You are live. Hey, meow.
Hey, meow.
Hello.
I was waiting for somebody
echo.
to jump on then. Yeah, Galente Echo. Galente Echo Gunner? Gecko? Anyway, welcome back. Oh, we're having trouble streaming. Because I haven't edited the freaking... of course. Scarf. Welcome back to the Scarf. I haven't edited the Rumble thing. Hold on. Remove. In you go. So how was the stream earlier? Everybody on from Discord? Not all at once. Yes, so can you guys all hear me?
He can hear you.
Yeah,
I can personally.
Do you mean last week's thing or the Discord?
The
stream?
Discord one today.
It was enjoyable. Hydra getting mad at the Senate of Rome was very entertaining. He was playing total.
Why?
Oh, he was conquering, and they're like, "We're gonna." Well, I'll let him tell you.
Basically, they were giving me all of the hardest missions. Do this for the glory of Rome. Take this settlement. Declare war on these guys. Beat them in a fucking 3-1 battle when they have do the impossible. Take these settlements. Essentially knock out this massive and much more powerful faction. Defeat all of the Gallic tribes for us. And when I actually managed to make progress, take all of southern Gaul, do a bunch of conquering, actually clutch some insane battles. We are like, the Senate have decided in their great wisdom to remove you from all political offices of the Republic as you are not deserving of them at the current time. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong? I literally did everything you asked, and your reward is like, no, we are going to remove all of your powers as a patrician, all of your privileges will be removed.
Because you were actually too good at what you were being told to
That's
do.
maybe the thing, because they could be that they got spooked and it's like, oh no, another too competent general.
We feel you are overqualified for the position, Hydra.
Yeah, they told me to conquer half of France, and I did it. So they were like, oh no.
Hi, Lucy. Yeah. Well, yes. Thanks for welcome back. Hi, Miss Sparkles.
Hello, beautiful, and everyone else.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I missed you guys.
Long time no see.
Yes. Sorry I didn't even I wasn't able to even pop past last Thursday, and just disrupt the stream as properly as possible. But I was listening in on what you guys were talking about, and I saw how Hydra was what's her name, wanting to get in on the war talk and all of that. That was quite fun. So yeah. Oh, what's this?
He was popping off last week.
Cool. So I will go over let me just first put in I was supposed to put the banners in for us to do our topics, but yeah, I guess everybody thought I died, which is sorry about that as well.
We held a funeral.
Yeah.
Katru gave a really touching speech. It went on a bit long for my taste, if I'm being honest, but it was very moving.
It was the best eulogy I've
I tried. I'm not used to it. My first eulogy.
Well, I'm glad I gave you some practice.
Inviting clowns to the thing, like a parade of clowns out of a clown car, was a really weird thing. I don't think I want one.
It was a celebration of life. The celebration.
It was, and also it's Clown World. I died in the era of Clown World, so it makes sense for us to do that.
It's like a wake, but with clowns.
Oh
Yes.
wow, Calente, you're really quiet still. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you are quiet. And let me see if I can do something with that. Sometimes it's like, okay, he's muted.
He has the 10% health voice. Yeah.
Edit mic settings. adjust
my
mic
mic.
volume. I put it all the way up. Yeah.
Well, I've got my mic right next to my mouth, so it might peak, but I'll do my best.
Just make sure you yell the way we all do.
I think he's good.
Damn
right
it!
here. He's good.
There you go. Hi, Sultan. So yeah, yes, the reason I was with my family and with my godkids, so I had a very good time. I was going to use the clown emoji, but that feels like an insult nowadays.
Guys,
Well, it was a whole ass insult because Catru brought them to my wake. So the emoji is the least of our worries. So yeah, I had a good time in South Africa. It was like a whirlwind because I had to see all kinds of people, and I got to play with my godchildren, so it was fun. That was great. That was the best part of it, and I got my books as well. So I've got my books back. Yay! I just haven't put them in. Oh, I've also got this. Whoops! Finally, sorry guys. I got her finally, my Catwoman.
oh,
Yeah. So she was given to me as a bridal gift. That's great. So yeah, I got to bring some of my rigs from my house back.
Right on.
Yeah, so I'm very happy about that. I've got all kinds of...
Morning, Gray.
Hi, Gray.
Hey, sorry about that.
Hey.
Storm's been coming in. Power's kind of in and out. So,
Ooh,
yeah,
okay.
sorry.
Ooh,
It's a fun morning.
we had a storm.
That's kind of awesome.
For real.
Hopefully.
It was really great. I will show you guys. But that would dox me as well. But still, so yeah. I just want to finish writing in all the Did Gray say something nice at my funeral?
Actually, it was explicitly
of
negative
course.
things.
he
Oh,
brought up.
It was more of a roast.
Yeah,
I like to think that it
More
was
of a
more
roast.
realism, but you know,
the part where he unleashed a parade of goats to chew like the grass at the cemetery was a bit strange as well.
Having
How
our
did Gray...
first,
Yeah.
no, our first meetup where we all got together was for your wake.
Oh, well, I'm glad I got to bring everybody together.
Yeah, common enemy and all.
You guys are such assholes. Anyway, well, yeah. Is there anything that we need to cover here that I need to be made aware of? Because I haven't finished.
Charles?
Yeah. I mean, I met Charles.
Yeah, via text, or
He
another
was-
way.
He was
Showing
on
off animals.
the. I did pop into the stream when he was first on,
Yeah.
and then you
But,
guys carried on.
Yeah. Other than
Is that
and I mean,
You guys are
did you
acting
listen?
so awkwardly. So I'm like, what am I
What?
missed?
Who? What?
You
Well,
guys are. You're being very
It's a very
quiet.
awkward thing to have a wake for somebody and then hang out with them a few days later.
yeah.
I'm just
resurrected.
being me as usual. What the fuck is your problem? Hey.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine, Hydra. Everybody else is being weird.
Oh,
Well, I
nice.
am,
Dorcas
so
is being
that's my
weird.
defense.
I'm being what?
Yeah,
doing
you're
the
all being
Hindu-
Yeah,
really
you
strange.
weirdo. What's wrong with you, huh?
Well, okay, so what did you miss? Okay, so well, like, have you been keeping up with the Shad AI art stuff?
I've only seen a few tweets about it.
Okay, so he's been on 2 recent streams, big streams. He was on the Sitch and Adam show talking about it, and he was also on Arches. I haven't watched the Arch one, but apparently it's different. I thought it was
good.
going to be a
Was
repeat,
V on it?
not like a
so-
straight up debate like the Adam and Sitch one. Like all 3 of them were for it, but they go through a lot of the interesting arguments against it. But it's not like
That's a
actually having the
debate.
person there trying.
It's
Was
a
V
debate
there?
worth diagramming, by the way.
Oh, awesome. Oh, on Sitch and Adam?
In my opinion, yes.
Okay.
The Sitch and Adam one would be worth diagramming, yeah. Where he's going with against Fenra.
Mhm.
I don't I don't like Venra's arguments. I think that he has a certain point to make. Like his argument isn't without merit, but many of his specifics, many of it, like where he's going down, the road he's going down is very Luddite in a way. He's talking about how, what do you call it? He's very like, he doesn't imagine that, he thinks that AI art will completely remove artists eventually, and that it will like
Doomer worst case scenario, it seems like.
Yeah, he's very Doomer worst case scenario, and he doesn't see a path out of it, essentially, right? And
their lenses
then
were not
then
adjusted.
he's like, after the debate, he's strawmanned Shad, right? Saying that, oh, Shad's arguments are only really valid for the next 5 to 10 years, and we'll see. And he's all like,
He also
my
commented in the
arguments are
Archcast.
gonna age like wine. He's being
Oh,
so
come
arrogant.
on.
So
Don't do that. That's
Also, something to say, the Doomer argument puts a certain mindset if you put it out there too much. I saw a tweet of someone who has a program to sort of scuff up art just to make sure that the
It's
AI
not someone.
cannot
It's
learn.
MIT, man.
You're seeing that a lot. People screwing
Oh,
up their
wow.
own
Yeah.
art so AI art can't learn and steal their art.
That's kind of a
So sure,
mischaracterization of what it is. So it's MIT, and they're working on something that literally stops art from being able to be used in a learning model for AI. Like, it will break.
That's
learning.
cool.
No, this is just a program.
Yeah,
I
so
saw
it
someone
does it
on
in a
Twitter
way.
promote.
well, it
So
works
it's not
on the
just a
diffusion
program.
module.
So what it is,
Yeah, it
so
probably
it goes
works
on
on
each
like,
individual pixel. It changes them in a way that you can't perceive with the human eye, but when it tries to do the learning algorithm, where it's basically taking the static, it completely breaks the.
That's cool.
Yeah.
The battle has begun.
It is
There's
cool.
a way to
Yes.
find that. Oh, God.
That's fine.
Yeah,
No, it's fine. I don't
mean,
see a
protecting your
I
art
don't
is
see a problem
perfectly
with it,
fine,
but I think that
Okay,
it
I think
is,
there's delays here, guys and girls.
Why? How? What?
Because we're
Yeah.
talking over each other more than usual.
yeah.
Well,
We
guys,
were
I think we
fine.
can do.
We were fine the last.
You
2
were
weeks.
not. You were not, because I heard Gray as well had a delay, and I was listening to the last episode. There were some delays. There was actually quite a few.
Interesting. Okay.
probably
yes.
delay just on Gray's end.
Gray just thinking long. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, his internet seems to have a problem.
No, actually, you're right. I didn't really listen back to it, but somebody was saying that some of the audio was a bit scuffed.
Oh, no.
Well, Galente was very soft. Like, it was actually quite funny. I was making the bed or something this morning, and then I'm like, what the fuck did he say? Because I had
Did
my
he reach
phone
my
there.
level of scuffed or no?
No, and it wasn't you. I saw your comments. I'm like waiting for the scuff audio, and I'm halfway through the stream, and nothing's happened that's been a problem. So I don't know what you were talking about. Maybe it's what you were saying, that it
Loud
sounded
and
bad
stuff.
to you.
What do you
It
mean?
might have been on your end, yeah.
But anyway, I think we can do next week, okay, if we really want to do this. Let's properly tackle. I want to catch up with the debates that they had. I won't start diagramming it. I want to finish what I'm currently doing. But then we can actually do a whole ass think on AI and technology.
Again?
Hey? Yes, again,
Oh,
a whole ass
yeah.
think on AI, because there's all
Because we only
different
talk about
structures.
art. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's all different things, and then we haven't gotten onto the measures that will, because I want to get into this now. That's the whole thing. Okay, fine, we'll do AI again with some other topics if you guys want. We'll do some media topics, I suppose. But I also want to look into that disruption thing. The point is, I want to, and then also BMO can be part of it. It would be nice.
Yeah, BMO has some good insight. I like
And if we can try and get Rosales on as well, because he's also an artist.
Yeah,
Nice,
get an
yeah.
artist opinion in here. I'm artistically challenged, but
I think that people just normally have catastrophic clashes in their daily commute.
BMO
Yeah,
and I had a BMO and I had a quite I think quite a productive conversation about AI art and its possible futures and its possible downsides.
I feel like it
And
doesn't.
upside.
But yeah, I guess we'll get to it. So
Yeah, the upsides
AI,
and downsides, where it could go, where we would like it to go, where we would like it not to go, where it could go, all that.
Yeah. What else? What other drama occurred? We're not talking about the geopolitical drama. That's not drama.
Yeah.
That's real stuff.
It's a little
Calling that drama would be a bit
Yeah, that's not
okay,
drama.
so
That's not YouTube drama.
Yeah. No, YouTube drama, but it is tangential. Is that leftovers with
Oh yes, that's true.
Ethan and Hassan might be on pause because of it.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're
Well,
saying the
what is
leftovers
happening?
are gone.
So what happened
They
in a
left
nutshell is
leftovers behind.
Ethan, Ethan realized finally, it seems like, that he was courting the alt left this entire time. Essentially, all of his audience and all of his associates' audience are all hardcore Marxists, Leninists, Stalinists, and all of these kind of communism defenders.
Yeah.
And now he feels completely betrayed because everybody is wishing for his head and his downfall and saying he's a Nazi. Also,
Yeah, it
saw
seems
that-
rather
and,
anti-Semitic to him.
And all he said literally, and he also admits it, that all he wanted to just say is that he doesn't like what Hamas is doing and probably shouldn't be beheading 40 babies and stuff like that. And the response was that everybody he ever thought he knew now teamed up against him and want to destroy him utterly. So it's a little bit of a Destiny 2.0 situation, but yeah.
Okay.
It's essentially a realization
Gotta
of
watch
that you were building up an audience and a friend group of hardcore extremists who smell blood.
Yeah. The clip was on Twitter, so you might have seen it. But Ethan went on to Hassan's Discord, and then kind of woke up. He went on Hassan's Discord.
Yes, and you said these people are actually watching, and he was like, okay, well, yeah, I'm interested in that, yeah.
So,
Hassan's Discord called Ethan a Zionist pig. Really?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Well, yeah, no. Not only that, but they called for his head. They want him to die.
Yeah, I saw the part when they were calling for his death, but not the Zionist pig.
We will get to this. Does come back around to today's topics, actually. Well, I guess so. There's that, and then what else? Just list it. Yes, that one I saw a couple.
Yeah, something that came up was that when Sitch and Adam were covering Hassan on Piers Morgan, talking about the situation, Hassan was drawing comparisons between what's going on there with Gaza and apartheid South Africa, and talking about and so.
And also admitted to being a proud propagandist. Yeah,
you were mentioned by Sitch and Adam, wondering about your perspective on those comparisons.
Well, I wasn't. Apartheid ended when I was 3, so I guess what we learn a lot about the history. Obviously, it would be interesting to. I want to see the comparisons. It's always been it's a thing I don't know much about, but let's compare. I know what the apartheid state, how it worked, so. That's what they use that because it's like, of course you can be against whoever is for something apartheid, that's part of why a lot of people in South Africa will be anti-Israel. So, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Look, this is my take, everybody. War bad. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Brave.
with
Stunning and brave.
So,
Oh, by
Thank
the
you.
way,
You forgot the stunning. Thank you, Vinvit.
is Nelson
with,
Mandela alive or dead?
What's wrong?
Sorry.
No, so
I
anyways,
was like, is Nelson Mandela alive or dead? Mandela
No,
effect seems to be in effect, but go on in.
no, so with on lighter news, it seems that people are liking Saw 10. That it seems to be making.
Have you
It's
watched
back
it?
I
to
haven't
Saw
seen
form.
it, but
Oh, it's
yeah,
good.
apparently, yeah.
We tried to watch it, but the versions that were available were not conducive to visual consumption. It just
I
wasn't
see.
good. Yeah.
Can we also
It
Because
is
say
kind of a
Citizenship
visual movie.
tab?
It's kind of
I did not. What do you call it?
what?
I did not love the latest Mike Flanagan, the Fall of the House of Usher.
Yeah.
Okay,
so
guys,
I
we're gonna get
finally
to that
saw the end of that.
media bit. Yeah, we can get to that. Okay,
I
let's
got
go through
feels.
today's topic, and then.
Well, I was just trying
we
to
can get
make
to that.
things lighter. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, well, let's go to. Okay, so what I want to do
Sports.
today, as I've decided, and I gave you like what 10 minutes to think about sports. Okay, I know it seems random, but
That's where you carry the ball and run.
Go
Yeah.
sports ball.
Yay!
Has
We're
anyone
gonna
here
talk about
played sports? Maybe we
That's
should
the question.
personal.
I used to
Okay,
play.
wait.
Football.
I used
Not
to play
professionally.
soccer.
Come in. Yeah, everybody. Yeah.
I used to play soccer.
We haven't started yet. Keep your answers. I've got the questions. Keep your answers. So we're going to
Okay.
talk about sports. Then we're going to go and talk about, just to get through what we're going to talk about today. Calm down, camera. Citizenship / patriotism. That's what we're going to be talking about. And like I said earlier to you guys on Hydra's chat was just about leaving your country, all of those stuff. I'll bring out the mind map, ladies and
My
gentlemen.
chat.
She made a map
Oh, the
map.
conversation in Discord. Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah. Then suing your parents for your existence. And then
Oh,
guess
yes.
what? Then we will do media things, which is just a staple anyway. So we can put that towards the end. And then, of course, we'll do some Gartic, especially because if BMO is still around, that will be great.
I've been coming up with prompts, and you guys will all be very excited to see what I have made and come
Now
up
I'm
with
jealous.
for all of you to draw.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I'm excited for Gartic, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so let me
okay.
present my screen
Preparation.
here for us to start the sports conversation. Okay. You guys can't just let me know if you guys can hear yourselves. I don't think you will be able to. Okay.
So far, so good.
They should
Yeah.
only be able to hear themselves when I'm not muted.
Exactly. Okay, so here's the sports bit, guys. Actually, let me close everything else off so you guys don't have to see that. I've got links and things. Look at her. Look at her. She made a comeback. Okay. So do you like any sports, which and why? So let's talk about that. Do you guys like them? Whether you play them or not, do you like watching them?
Let's go from top to bottom. Get through.
Okay.
Okay, so as far as sports goes, I don't. No, I as a group event, I can have fun with it, but like let's take football, right? It's so boring to me. It's so
Football
boring.
or football?
No.
Yeah.
American
Foosball.
football is so boring. It's so boring because it's like it's an hour-long game, right? But it ends up being 3 to 4 hours long with all the breaks.
Mm-hmm.
Because it is like, what is it? It's four like 15-minute segments or something like that. Or maybe a little bit longer. But I think it's like 4 15-minute segments or something.
Is your
Mhm.
issue with the length
I
and
can't
the
remember.
segments, or
No,
like
no,
the
no.
what happens within them as well? Like
It's
the
it's been so long. It's been so long since because I did study it because I was trying to get into it.
Oh.
Because like everyone else was. But it but like there's so much just being paused that it loses my attention. And you know what? I'm not saying this is objective. I'm not saying that like people who like it are crazy. It's just not something I can enjoy.
All right.
Did you play sports ever?
Yeah. I
soccer.
played soccer.
Okay, so it's
Or
not just soccer.
football. Or just
So I might have a
regular
I have
football.
a kind of
South
an
Africans call it
appreciation
soccer.
of that. I have an appreciation of that.
Okay. Okay,
I
and
was a slide tackle specialist.
So a lot of red cards, I guess.
I actually got away with it a lot.
Okay, you cheated the system.
Oh, I thought he was
wow.
about to explain how he always carried the red Uno reverse card in his back pocket. Just for the occasion, but no.
Just for the ref. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Ah, that's good.
But yeah,
okay.
it's been a long time since I played. But yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna go from me, then yeah. So then it's me, then Dorcas. So I'm gonna keep going. I didn't think you guys wanted to watch me diagram what you guys were talking about. So I'm putting it on the side. I'll bring it up if we want to look at it later. Slide whistle. Anyway, so for me, no, I'm not I don't either sports. I'm not good at anything, sports wise. But what I was kind of okay at horse riding, and that is a sport.
Yeah.
We'll
So
believe you.
just believe me, okay?
Listen and believe. Believe all women.
Yeah, but I don't, and oh gosh, jeez, I would watch a lot of sports just because of other people being obsessed with it. So it's not that I know a lot about sports. But it is everyone should play. Sorry, I only just saw this now. Everyone should play a sport, at least one sport that isn't cricket. Yeah. So yeah, I played at school things. I never ever got very good. I was kind of okay at swimming as well. And yeah, then it's horse riding. In terms of watching, oh my gosh, watching show jumping is fun. Okay, it's really fun. But also World Cup things are great. Actual World Cup, not World Series, Americans. World Cup as in nations. Like nation, no. What the hell is that? Nations against nations instead of just, like provinces, whatever, against provinces. Anyway, so but I think we'll go.
It's hockey.
Okay, well, we'll go further onto why I want to talk about sport and what sport actually means to people. So this is, but I still want to see. So I am not a sportsman, but I can appreciate sports. Katru, you say, yeah, not really. That's sports ball.
I like participating way more than I like watching. Watching gets boring. Watching gets boring. With the right crowd, it can be really enjoyable. But not football. Football, absolutely not. Not for me. Rather, not for me. Because also as a
even
kid,
the Super Bowl, a lot of people who don't even watch American.
No.
Okay.
No, especially the Super Bowl because there's even more breaks. That's part of the problem. Is so many breaks, so long in between.
So then, when would you fit in the commercials? You gotta have breaks for the commercials.
That's the whole idea.
That might actually be by the Super Bowl's event.
So yeah, it is which is why I actually do like playing. I mean, I have played football with friends, right? So it was informal, but oh
my god, that's like that's another thing, like just playing a sport just for fun. That is, they do it for sport. That is, you do it to enjoy it. That's what sport, the meaning of sport is. What's the difference between saying you're a sportsman from an athlete? That's true. But they're basically similar. What's it? The same thing.
Synonymous.
Yeah, they're synonymous. That's the word. Because
Well, you could say a sportsman is someone who's really invested in the culture, while athlete might be more just for the activity.
Yeah, when
there
I
you go.
hear, just an active person, there's a slight difference. But when I do hear sportsman, I think of an athlete anyway. It deserves to be called the World Series. We have all 5 continents: New York, Texas, California, Minnesota. Yeah, that was quite a revelation many years ago, where I was like, it's called the World Series, but it's because of the
Like, is running or
the
swimming a
newspaper.
sport?
Toronto's
It
Or
is a
would it
involved.
be athletic? Okay, you would consider.
Oh yeah, that
Okay.
will be an issue when you get to me. But yeah.
We were all good until the Japanese started playing baseball, and then we're like, "Fuck!" Now it's
Yeah,
not the World
yeah.
Series.
Yeah.
So that's that in the sports. Dorcas, what were your sports, if you had any?
So I'm similar to Katru. Outside of sort of a passive knowledge of sports ball, I don't really know much in the competitive realm. I have many family members who are big into the sports world. As far as sports that I don't mind personally playing, I'm fond of golf, tennis, and bowling. But when am I ever going to do that? I rarely.
I forget.
That.
I forget this bowling is like.
It is a sport.
I mean, bowling was my sport actually. I played it through high school. I lettered in bowling.
Nice.
I have like 3 balls in my own shoes. And, well, you have different balls for different situations. Okay, so I mean,
we accept that. Okay,
I don't
there's people
know.
that don't have any.
No, continue.
Dorcas, you don't know?
I don't know if it's no. I mean, you two were on a tangent. I don't.
No, I was just making fun of him saying he had
No
balls.
comments on the 3 balls.
12.
Yeah.
No,
I made Vince. I made it.
There is a Dean Koontz novel about superpowers for someone with 3 balls.
There you go.
There was a medieval warlord who was born with 3 balls and put it on his flag. That was the emblem.
Well, I mean, it's kind of
or a
important.
duke or something. I do recall that very vividly.
It turned out to be a hernia.
Bill Murray.
It's the greatest movie ever. Kingpin. It's great.
Yes, exactly. I was just gonna say that. I was like, I'm pretty sure it was Kingpin. Yeah, it's with Woody Harrelson.
Yeah, I don't remember Bill Murray being in that, but maybe.
No, Bill Murray's
he's
the
great.
antagonist.
That's like his second best
Been a
role
while.
ever. You should rewatch it, Vin. Revince in that.
What about Bob?
No,
Ghostbusters.
I'm sorry. That's his first best role, but his second one.
Sorry, there's so much better than.
No, Stripes is like number 6, man. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Hot take.
The Man Who Knew Too Little is a personal favorite of mine. I think I really like the. Oh, sorry. Sports. Getting back to the sports.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't know if we're gonna count like competitive video gaming, but
yes, we do. That is a sport.
I'm very fond. I regularly
Sports,
watch Super Mario 64 speed runs, and occasionally I'll watch competitive like StarCraft 2 World Champion battles from. And that's about the extent of my sporting knowledge and interest.
Okay.
Hot takes, StarCraft 2 maps look too similar.
I agree. Yeah,
it's squares upon squares upon squares. So
yeah, with a good. I can't remember. It was when StarCraft. I believe StarCraft 2. Yeah, when StarCraft 2 was new, they had this one series on like where they had like traditional sportscasters like going over the plays. and it was really engaging. And I wish we had more
Hmm.
that kind of
That's a good
content.
That's
idea.
Yeah.
Oh, I used to watch Games Done Quick, which has sportscasters as well.
Nice.
Sorry,
Well,
just busy
think
loving
that-
Daisy.
I think they've dropped in popularity recently.
Still big in South Africa. It's quite nice. Okay, Hydro, what sports do you play?
Depends on what you consider sports. Back when my health allowed it, I was really big into like, well, it was more so free time activities, but I did do it consistently. Swimming, diving, climbing, for mainly the freedom aspect. But these are not really considered sports, more so like maybe athletic free time activities.
So
Other
you
than
didn't do
that,
it competitively. It's like a
no, not really, but pretty seriously, I was doing it at some point. But at that time is long past because my health doesn't allow it anymore. But I would love to one day go back at it again. And I was really big into it, and I liked it a lot. I don't know. There is
Yeah.
just something liberating, even just climbing, diving, going all over places where you're not supposed to be. It's the
Oh, that's
main
crazy.
aspect.
So you're not afraid of heights?
No, I actually don't have at all any sort of fear of that, which might be a problem at some point.
Yeah, I think.
No depths, really, but yeah.
Yeah, I guess you can say that. Yeah, some people have fear of depths. They really are like they can't be in deep water. It's
Yeah, because they
feel
look
as if they're
down and they
falling.
can't see, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh my god, a gigantic mouth is going to move upwards and engulf me.
Yeah, I feel like I don't have that. Because I have been in some really deep water and it's been just fascinating that I feel so tiny.
Yeah.
And yeah, oh, that's lovely. So okay, we will get onto what makes a sport, right? Because I do guys. I know it seems like a random topic, but it is because, of course, South Africa
World
is
Cup.
in the World Cup, the Rugby World Cup finals. So it just got me thinking a lot about sports, and we also watched last night. We watched the Beckham documentary series thing on Netflix, and so like it just got me thinking about sports. So that's the reason. But I just wanted to keep going through everybody's background of sports. So I mean, I would not have guessed that Hydra liked diving and climbing. So that's pretty cool.
I liked it when I could still do it physically.
But
I want
now-
those days back.
But as a gamer, do you ever consider playing
There are
competitively?
games where I could play competitively and be really, really
Serious.
good, but it's I lack the amount of time necessary to be able
Yeah.
to like
You have to make it your life.
inject myself to that. Like, for example, what comes to mind, I don't know, if I could properly focus on, I don't know if there's even still competitive Titanfall 2 stuff. I just know I just noticed at some point that even when I haven't played the game for 2 years, I can just go back and always be on the number one spot wherever I go, whichever server, wherever scoreboard, whatever game mode. I just noticed and I thought,
You're pretty good.
maybe if there was some esports, I could do something in this particular thing. But what is happening to Catru? I just looked over there and it was for a second, it looked like he was possessed by something.
It's the spooky season.
He's having a
he's
moment.
just possessed. Galente?
Well, I have an interesting relationship with what you'd consider conventional sports. I played them: baseball, American football, actual football, and yeah, I enjoyed them a lot. But then I ended up working at a Buffalo Wild Wings for over 4 years, and that is the worst environment for the
Sports
the
enjoying.
stereotype of sports fans in the obnoxious form. We had the Super Bowl play there 4 years, and only one of them was a chair not thrown.
Jeez.
It's just not an environment that is conducive to casually enjoying sports at all. And so it really kind of made me hate any sort of sports gathering that is
Mhm.
taking itself seriously. But again, that's a job making me feel that way. I don't shame anybody for it. It's just I was surrounded by too many douchebags for way too long.
So the sports themselves, you don't have a problem with. It's the actual people.
Yeah, I really don't have an interest in watching sports anymore either. But yeah,
Mm.
I don't mind that they exist. I don't mind that people have passion for them. I do not want to be around the amount of passion that leads people to literally freak out. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, like genuinely cause like destruction.
Or even just like
Or fighting.
overzealousness.
Mhm.
Like you don't have to get violent or destructive for me to be like,
Mhm.
okay, this is too much.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like when I start seeing face paint on people supporting their teams, I'm kind of like, okay, calm down, fine.
Yeah.
Do you?
Listen,
But like
it's
Jesus Christ.
you are not going to get rid of this. This is a tale as old as time. This was already a problem back in the Roman days. Dorcas
Mhm.
can attest to it. He is the local Roman lover. So greens versus
What was
blues
that,
was a
Pimo?
thing.
I can't
Yeah,
read
they
chat.
create their own sort of narrative with it. They have their teams and they have their rival teams. That's what I find growing up around sports. But I'm taking Grays after me.
Yeah. Are you taking Gray? Do you want to go first, and then Gray can go?
Either
Gray,
way.
fight him for it. Sports.
All right.
No? Yeah.
Vincent, Vin, you got this, sir. Sick, we're
Okay,
going.
you got me in the middle of eating chips.
Okay, well,
but no, I'm
Busted.
done now. Okay,
he's
okay,
done
I'm
now,
done
okay?
now. Started off with t-ball, baseball. My parents really got me into it. It was sort of lame because it was the coach's team, but t-ball, baseball, which I really hated for many reasons. I still hate baseball to this day. Go kosher, but more into soccer and football. Not really basketball, a lot of pickup games. Did a lot as a kid. Middle school, I got more into athletics, running. Ping pong was actually something was really fun back in middle school.
Oh, that's cool.
Bunch of high school football. Sort of dropped out, but it's still like a good pick-me-up game of football and even soccer when you can get a good game going. But yeah, long involved path of sports, especially in the family. And like Galante, I also worked for a chicken place, but it was Cluck You Chicken. And I'll leave it at that.
Oh my god, I love that.
I think that might be my favorite
So
name for a chicken restaurant.
What a great pun. Thank you. You win the day. So I'm just gonna write there. Cluck You Chicken. Okay, sorry.
Sweet. I guess I'm up. Yeah. So I guess going last, I kind of got to think about it. So I've always kind of done sports. Yeah, I kind of hated being in my house. I definitely wasn't like wanted as a kid. I was more of a nuisance. So like any chance I could get out and do anything, I took the opportunity for it. Especially like team sports. It seems like, people actually want you there or something. So yeah, I've got a long history with sports. I've probably played all of them. But yeah, in actual high school, my main three were like football, lacrosse, and hockey. Those were like the real ones that I like lettered in or whatever. But yeah, I also did like shot put, a couple of the other track and field things. And I played 1 year of basketball, but yeah, it wasn't really for me. I'm not great at running. So yeah, but also like I was looking for any possible thing that I could do. So I don't know. Also, I'm not sure if it would count, but like debate was probably my favorite out of like anything that I did in high school. I don't know. It's competition. You're either in a team or you're going one-on-one versus the person. So I guess it kind of depends on what your definition of sports would be.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I just think both me and my brother were like kind of never wanted as kids. So I think that healthy competition, like no matter what we were doing, we were trying to beat the other one out and I guess get attention. So I don't know. I just think like it can be a good thing. That being said, I watch like no sports now. Like I just don't really. Well, I guess that's not true. I like a lot of the like weird strongman events. I don't know. I think weird feats of strength are kind of awesome to see somebody like just grip strength, like just with their fingers, pick up like 200 pounds. It's like, how the hell is that possible? And then, yeah, I dig MMA, but yeah, I don't know if that's really a sport or more of like, I don't know.
Totally is.
I guess it's a gladiator sport.
Yeah, I'd say
Yeah.
No,
MMA
it's
is
definitely a sport. Absolutely a sport.
I
I'd
used to
even
like
argue
American
that
Yeah, that's about all I
Gladiator
watch.
and what was that? American Ninja.
I'd even
Oh.
say
Yeah.
Obstacle
Ninja
course.
Warrior is my favorite.
Those
Yeah.
competitions, they have a sports-like atmosphere, but those are like competitions. I don't know if you really
Okay,
call
well,
that a sport.
here we go to the what is sport section of the discussion. Okay, so I will bring up the definitions. Go over here.
So to me, I feel like sports are a head-to-head competition between players.
Mhm.
Which is one of the reasons why it always escapes me when people consider bowling a sport, because you're competing against yourself as much as you're competing against other people. So
Mhm.
Fair enough.
right, and it's sort of like the like American Gladiator. You're competing against yourself as much as you're competing against other people, right? Your best time, your best and whatnot and stuff, right? Oh gosh, I did track and field. Again, it's not a head-to-head thing. It's like you're competing against yourself as much as you're competing
Yeah.
against other people, right?
Mhm.
What about like sport hunting or sport fishing?
Contest
Like, is
of
that technically
talent.
sports?
Yeah, sports for me. Well, I mean, here this is literally a definition, which okay, an activity involving physical exertion, which is where people start arguing about like esports and stuff. That's a bit of a problem. Physical exertion and skill. So skill, I think it's gone more towards skill now than
Well,
than only
esports do take
exertion.
mental exertion at least.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not
Chess
just
is
Have you
physical
seen somebody
exertion.
rage
so
quit?
yeah,
Yeah.
there is it's pretty easy from there on to
There's-
move on to esports.
And-
yeah, if
And
you
there's
consider
also
chess.
arthritis, hand-eye coordination.
Yeah,
Well-
that they did say hand-eye coordination, and it did say competes
Reaction
against
time.
another or others for entertainment. So I think the key thing to this is competition. That's why anyone of anyone does it. Is to compete, to get the best, to be the best of a thing.
would it be safe to assume that we are all on the same page about esports being a sport, like video games? Does anybody
I
here
am.
think that it's not?
I think it's fair to consider it a sport. Someone in the comments earlier made
I
the
think what-
assertion.
Go
Go on,
ahead,
Patrick.
sorry.
Oh,
No,
someone said that esports are sports, but gamers are not athletes, and I thought that was an interesting belief statement.
Yeah,
That,
that is true.
I can hear it. Yeah.
Oh,
Um,
Galente's echo, yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
yeah.
bad. Sorry about that, guys.
Mute your
But
ass.
with-
Well,
Yeah,
he is
with,
kind of surviving.
Well, what
Well,
was it?
I had a question I was going to follow up with.
Oh,
So if we are on the agreement that video games can be a sport, would you guys put pinball in there?
yeah.
I would. You can be a pinball
It's an
wizard.
esport.
Yep.
Yeah.
We have a few wizards in this community.
I
So
can see it.
be,
It's a skill
be the
thing.
pinball wizard.
I
Should
think
actually
it's
play
comes.
Trying to survive with that.
I don't know. Is anyone in disagreement? I think yeah, as Galente said. Are you in? Anyone in the chat also disagreed? I think some people are still a bit precious about the whole physical exertion part. You have to have some physical exertion.
Okay,
But
a weird
but
one. What
these
about
days
like
it's about skill.
Yeah, this
What
is
about,
why
like,
it's
bodybuilding or
classified as
something?
esport.
like
One of
it's
the problems
basically
I have. One of the problems I have with esports as a category is that I don't. Okay, so if you want to talk about like competition on something in general, right? Like in the moment, any kind of competition could be like a sporting event type thing, right? But as
Mhm.
far as like as a formal kind of category, right? I have a problem with esports only in that unlike with other sports, the rules and conditions are constantly changing, right? Like they update the games. They you're talking about different versions with different stats and different metas and stuff like that. Whereas with like classic, chess or like they update what do you call it? Basketball to with like different like fouls, and they added the 3-point rule and stuff. But like generally speaking, it's a stable sport, right? Hockey is a stable sport. Soccer is a stable sport, even if they sometimes update the rules, right?
So could
But
you
with
still
video
call it an
games-
unstable sport? It's still a sport,
Right.
but it's unstable.
Yeah, and that's kind of like my problem. My only kind of contention with esports is that I and it's more about like the sustainability and popularity of it, I guess.
To be in touch with it, you need to know constantly everything about the new updates, or else a lot of rules, a lot of equations, everything, that kind of thing.
Hmm.
Yeah, and there's always
Um,
the meta to be taken advantage of with the updates.
I think there's a way that we can at some say anything competitive is a sport. It depends on, an Olympic sport versus just sport. And like Ray did say here, is a beauty pageant a sport just because it's competitive? It still feels because there's no
but
skill. But
you
then
have
it's
to
like
put
there
yourself
is
in a
skill.
peak physical
Maybe-
condition.
may-
Like
Yeah.
there is maintenance that you need to do this, and then it
You
is
have
a
to do a
skill you're going to
talent.
have to demonstrate in front of people, and it is in
Mhm.
front of people. You are being judged. It is competitive. I don't know,
What if
because I would say yes to bodybuilding, but it's
Yeah.
kind of the same thing. It's just a beauty pageant, but with muscles. But you do have to put yourself into
Yeah.
that physical condition. So I don't know.
what if
I
that
would say yes to both, but
what if that missing factor is a certain sense of gamesmanship? It needs to be a game for it to be a sport, but a competition can be a competition regardless of whether or not there is a game.
I like that idea because of
Well.
the game. Because there has to be agreed upon rules, which I suppose does still happen in a pageant. What were you going to say there, Gray? You were saying, well, you were going against Dorcas.
I don't know. Like, could you not gamify a way to win a competition, though? Like, I guess even then you'd have to kind of define game, because I think you could also use game in a different way to say, like, I'm gamifying this competition, and therefore I've hacked it. So, sport.
Yeah, is
I don't know.
reality TV like Big Brother or those competitive Survivor sport? You
I
can
mean,
go.
technically they're playing a game.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And there is a certain amount. There's both mental, social, and physical in a lot of cases, in like Survivor.
I guess where does it become relevant whether we call something a sport? I suppose it is whether socially, when it's like,
No.
it's something you
When
put time
things,
into.
when things are on the line, when there's something on the line,
Like a title.
it can be pride, it can be
Or a belt.
something intangible, right? But something is on the line.
Mhm.
Now, like
But that's what a competition
money.
is.
Sometimes like money. Sometimes no. Competition.
Any
is
competition.
just like any competition, right? Like winning or whatever, right? You're having something going on. But like what do you call it? Like board games could theoretically be a sport when there's something else on the line other than fun, right? But when you're just hanging out and you're playing a board game, it's not necessarily a sport.
Okay, but now if you go and play soccer with your friends, that's still a sport.
Well, I would say that it is a sport because of this is actually sorry to do this, but this actually is reminding me of our kink discussion, right?
Mm-hmm.
In that because there is the activities of kink are is why we would classify things in that way, even if your emotions and your investment and whatnot and stuff are not there, right? But if we're so in that sense, like soccer, even if you're just playing around, right? You're playing soccer, it's a sport, right? It's because the structure is still there, even if like the extra thing isn't on the line, right? But if we were to be critical of it, right, and we were to outline it, no, you're just playing a game with your friends. You're not participating in the sport of soccer.
But didn't
You're
you
just playing a
say
game.
that it could just be that pride is on the line? And whether or not pride is on the line for a board game is entirely subjective to the person playing it, right?
So yeah,
What if there's like a degree to which something is a competition? Like if there's nothing significant at stake, it's 3% competition, 97% fun and games. But once you get to the Olympics, it's 99% competition.
Yes,
1%
that's a good way of looking at it, because then it is like, okay, we'll call it an Olympic sport, then it's a real sport, which makes sense. So it's I understand. Just remember that if somebody says something is for sport, it's for entertainment.
Yeah.
So
well, that's true too. But here's the thing too. Something that's really important. Why bowling isn't in the Olympics, right?
Why isn't it?
The reason, because there's not enough predictability. No, there's not enough predictability. The condition of the lane, the condition of the the condition of the equipment, and the predictability of outcome there's too much randomness for the Olympic committee to consider it accepting it for the competition.
I think
Really?
the entertainment
Curling is a
aspect
sport,
matters. I think sport depends on the generation. Like esport is relevant as a sport because of generational. Sport used to be just when the king's men would take a whole bunch of his mates and go out hunting. That was considered sport to them. So it's really up to I'm saying sport is a social construct.
Well, I definitely hear what you're saying there, and that actually leans towards what I'm saying about the when something else is on the line, when it's more than just competition for competition's sake, or fun for or gamifying a competition, right? When something else is on the line, right, and it's very much a difficult kind of thing to delineate between the binary between a game and a sport, right? But as Dorcas was pointing out, it's much easier when you think about it on a sliding scale, right? We can see much easier that the Olympics are events, are sports, because of how much more is on the line rather than fun, right? Versus when there is something more on the line than just fun, but it's almost entirely fun, right?
So by that though, then you're saying like skateboarding is a sport, but bowling isn't because it's in the Olympics. Like I don't know, man. And like fencing is more of a sport than
I'm not. That's what I'm talking about. Like it's really hard to delineate between the binary, but it's easier to delineate the sliding scale, right? You can get closer to like understanding what you mean by sport, what you mean by game, what you mean by general competition, these kinds of things, these ideas. But much in the way that people define art, I'll say, okay, so like my general definition of art is about presentation. What is it? Art creation, presentation, and audience, and that can occur all in the same person, right? Somebody can like create something, and then even just creating the frame, right? Like bringing somebody to a location, right, and creating a framing, right, can turn a beautiful landscape into a work of art, right?
But so you're saying it's subjective. Basically, the audience is what determines if something's a sport. Sport. Okay.
And the participants,
So
you can definitely do rock climbing as a sport. See who can get to the top of the cliff first, but there would have to be an audience for it.
Okay, so that's the what is sport. So I think we can all agree then that there is no set definition that everybody agrees on.
Well,
So
yeah.
is that it?
But I think we can all
Yeah.
agree that rugby is not a sport.
It is,
Sure.
but it's only a club sport. We're on that.
It's only a what sport?
I couldn't letter in it in high school. It was a club sport, so you could
Oh,
play it for
okay.
fun, but it doesn't count
Yeah.
towards like your athletic record or whatever. But
Aw.
yeah, I guess hockey technically was 2 of my 4 years also. So yeah, good times.
Yeah, I was too poor.
Okay.
My school was too ghetto for hockey or lacrosse or anything fun like that.
That requires equipment.
So-
What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
need
that's
to
when
just
you,
run
like-
around something and you're fine.
Yeah, I mean, you could always do that, or you could get a job and then buy the equipment. You know, either way.
Yeah, music is not a sport. It's purely creative.
Anime
I'd
can
say.
turn anything into a sport, even cooking.
It can.
They-
That's true. That's true. Cooking. Listen, competitive cooking is a thing. We know this.
There are
Semi-ro-
choir competitions.
Dorcas?
I have never been fond of like the Oscars and the Golden Globes. I don't like acting as competition. The idea of acting as a competitive
You
talent.
can
Like
create a
art as
very
competition.
unhealthy culture, which is
There's
unique. to
plenty
that
of
kind
animes
segment.
about that.
But Galente was talking about choir competitions.
Oh yeah, I did choir competitions. Guess that also makes a look. There is something for we've noticed that not everything that is a competition is generally considered a sport because it has considered that there's supposed to be physical exertion in it. But we do what is coming down to it. So we've done the what is sport. So actually, why
Okay.
is sport is the next question.
I will argue that
Well, wait.
choir does require physical exertion.
It
requires
does.
A lot
It's
of
breath
muscle
control.
control and breath control.
Yeah.
To be
Mhm.
able to project well takes a lot of effort.
Holding in farts, all of that. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Related to more of the sliding scale and less of the what do you call it? The binary. But
Hello.
Stop
Not
trying to
in
put
the way we
everything on a
usually mean it, but I do
spectrum,
mean-
Andrew.
No, well, anyways, so you've got because you can when you can create numbers for it, right? I think that definitely increases the sportsness of it, right? When the fact that like dart tossing, pool, all of these, traditional kind of like, obviously basketball things that, basketball, baseball, soccer, all these kinds of things that are they have classic numbering, scoring systems and stuff like that.
Mhm.
But even just like when you can create numbers for what do you call it? Yeah, when you have a numbering system, when you can objectify
Score system.
yeah, where you can just like even just like with like running, right? There's lots of objective like ways you can objectify
Records.
running, like with times, with the
Time
with
trials. Yeah.
yeah.
I think
times.
Daisy's
Those
being
score
very needy.
systems, sort of, with judges, like
starting
ice skating
points,
with
all kinds of
style, wouldn't be a
Yeah,
sport.
yeah, exactly. The fact
But it
that,
is a sport, eh? Okay, here's
Right.
Daisy's next message, everybody.
Yeah. So with
Oh, damn.
yeah. So with
Oh,
yeah, if
that's-
you can, I think that being able to objectify it definitely increases the sportsness of it.
The sportsness of it, yes. Quantifiable. But rules definitely have to do. I like what we no,
do.
Daisy.
There was an XD in the previous message in the middle of a bunch of stuff. So
So Daisy's going,
intelligence uncertain, consciousness at the bound.
I like the idea that an activity involving physical exertion and skill that is governed by sets of rules or customs. I like that part of it as well. Sets of rules, and it's undertaken competitively. But the whole point is competitive. And when somebody says something, I do it competitively, that is actually when it's serious. So it's not just casually, it's for fun.
I also think the audience matters for a sport.
Yeah.
If you can draw in an audience, people are interested in people. The difference between a game and a sport is a game something you can enjoy among friends. A sport is something a crowd can sort of watch and get into.
Well, like an argument, here's both in support and complication to that, what you're saying there, the audience. An argument can draw in an audience, right? But it's not a sport. A debate, however, though, is a sport. Can be a sport. Debating can be a sport.
No physical exertion.
I disagree.
But I know. Yeah.
Yeah, it also needs to have the competitive. Just because something's entertaining,
I see.
It also needs to have that competitive nature.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well. Okay. So there's sport, competitive sport, entertainment. Cool. Now there's lots to be had. We can argue about all of those things because it's fun to just argue about what things are because they can be so many things.
Let's argue about suing your parent now, or
no. What I want to say is why is sport? Why do we do sports? Why do humans do sports?
I think it's
we crave competition.
No, yeah, no. But why do we drive
genetic thing?
Crave
also.
competition? I think it's because of our warring nature. No, I think it's because of our warring nature, our hunting nature, our predator nature.
Tribal.
Yep.
Yeah, that was the first thing I was thinking about.
It's a sublimation of it.
And it's a simulation. Yeah.
No, it's
I don't know.
Even
is
war,
play
no,
sport though?
I think even war.
I mean, look at the Olympics. They different countries send their best and brightest. Like Hitler was really mad that he got beat by the blacks in that whatever Olympic he was. That's why he started the whole war. At least that's my theory. Got mad about the blacks beating him in the Olympics.
I have two thoughts.
Theory.
Tell us.
One is an element of competence hierarchy. For example, wrestling was a very popular sport in Greece, and it would be, I imagine, useful in a war setting. But also the Olympics of Greece were essentially to honor the gods almost, so there's that religious element. So I think it's, about building that skill and competence and displaying that are my two thoughts.
So one thing, I don't know, like if you look at animals, like a lot of them have that sense of play, like they just like to wrestle. It seems to be part of, what goes into them. And it seems to be like actually like inherent in these animals, like that sense of play. I don't know. Would that be sport? Like where, yeah, exactly. Like there's the whole rat study and it's really awesome where they, they actually like let each other win to give that sense of sportsmanship. Like you wouldn't have somebody else play with you if you just constantly were dominating them. So they've kind of learned that trait to actually like let the smaller one win.
Yeah, so play is different.
Playful, no, I think it's it's a synthesis between the playfulness and the warring nature is the sport aspect. Perhaps. Like I definitely, that was something I wasn't taking into account, and thank you so much for bringing that up, the playfulness, because I don't think that that is a sublimation of the word, because being playful doesn't, I mean, it could be an evolved trait from that maybe, but I think that it's its own sort of thing. I think it's independent of competition. I think that that's why why sports can turn ugly is when they lose the playfulness aspect of it.
The sport, that's what sportsmanship is about, is
Yeah.
about being able to, there's agreement that the sport is about the sport, and there are rules, and there's winners and losers, and we apply the rules, and that's what sportsmanship is. You're supposed to play by the rules, the agreement of the rules. I think it's not, I think play itself is not sport, because we've brought on the whole cultural thing of the audience and all of that thing. But I think it is based in play, because you play a sport. It is, obviously you don't play athletics or whatever, but you do. I agree. It's the basis. So we got play, and then we got and play is a socially acceptable way to also test each other and get into a hierarchy as well, and to socially just bond in terms of to show that I will not use my strength against you in an unfair way. That's one way to show trust. All of that happens with rats. That's what Gray was talking about. So that does make sense. But yeah, the thing then comes with our intelligence, human intelligence, that okay, then we also have what rats equals best pets. Debatable, but do animals like to watch others play? That is an interesting question. That's what I mean, darling. I wonder if they do watch others play.
Yeah,
Not on the
Actually,
same scale.
yes. Like it's
Yeah,
really
no,
weird.
But
a lot
do.
of dogs kind of wrestle, and they kind of like watch the other ones wrestle, like
Yeah.
when they do
It's
it.
not just that
I don't
they
know.
are-
It's weird. I wouldn't say it's like a sporting event, like it's no Super Bowl or anything, but
Well-
kind of. They do stand to the side and observe.
I had a and I posted about it before, but I had a cat that would follow me
Yes.
and my dog to the dog park,
To the-
and she would
Mhm.
she
Just
would
watch.
sit at the
Aw.
sit at the edge of the dog park and just watch watch the dogs play, watch me, and then just follow us back home.
Yeah.
I used to bring my rats to the park, and
Oh.
they would run around and play for a bit.
Oh, really? Are you for real? I'll believe you.
Yep.
Show me
Yeah, I can-
pictures.
All right, I'll have to go look
Okay.
for them.
Oh, Daisy. Really?
So,
You guys still hear me?
Yeah. Unfortunately, yes. The
Shut
boom,
up.
boom, 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 boom. No, boom, boom, boom.
Uh.
She's knocking the microphone so we can hear
Daisy,
the.
come here.
Yeah.
Go
Anyway,
here.
so
Come here.
what was it though? I've
Shooting guns
also
is a sport,
seen,
yeah.
but I think that they're also getting something else out of it other than simple enjoyment, like we might. So I don't really know if it's fair, because I've seen animals watch
Other animals.
other animals. I've seen them watch people. I've seen them watch all sorts of things, but I don't know if they get enjoyment, or if they're like, if it's something
Yes,
else out
this
of
is
it.
important. There were studies conducted that not just the interesting thing is there were studies conducted where they had like these little wheels where the animals can run around, stuff like that. That they have for hamsters and squirrels. And they put them out in the wild and set up cameras. And not just that, every animal tried it out. Like from snails
that's
to
so lovely.
bugs, everybody tried out the hamster wheels. But that they also grouped up and watched each other do it and did stuff like that. So it became a communal thing. It was a really interesting study conducted. So they all even snails seem to have this thing where they like gather around and do the hamster wheels. Snails, yes, because it like climbed all the way up, then let go and let it spin around. It was really interesting.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love that. Yeah. Okay, I like that idea. So we.
It seems to be an instinct. Yeah.
An instinct. There is and also there is a social. It's social. That's why it matters. The audience is what kind of turns it into a sport, and something gets taken more seriously when more people watch it. That's why esports has become bigger, because the prizes have become bigger, and now it's become more acceptable if your child is going to be an esports star, as opposed to, oh no, only the footballers are going to make us money, so we're only going to really give them prestige. So like, because prestige is also part of it. That's why I mean, that's also what you do sports for. The reason that also all of that was coming up was because I was watching the Beckham docuseries, and Beckham wasn't that great as a player. They were much better players, but he was very good looking, and he was just really popular. So his skill, he was just middling, but his skill, it was like his skill was multiplied because of the social value he had. So sports can get that way. It can just get very what do you call it?
He drew in a crowd for the
Cosmetic.
audience.
Yeah, exactly.
To sort of get behind the sport.
There's one part of that documentary where they go, we didn't know why. I don't know why they I think it was Barcelona, not Barcelona, Real Madrid. I don't know why they brought me on. And then they cut back to the manager. The manager's like, we tripled our revenue. They cut it. Like, I know it wasn't like, they didn't ask why, and that was the answer. They just cut that in, that we tripled our revenue. Exactly it. That was it. It's so sports is, oh God, it's very the entertainment bit of sports makes it turn into this Hollywood thing, which is quite scary. But like Ulrich von Liechtenstein, oh my God, I loved that so much. He was actually very good though.
Right.
Anyway,
it was
that.
What do you call it? Is commentary? Can commentary be a sport?
My intuition screams no.
Yeah,
But
because
what if
there's
you're
no
doing it for
such rules.
competition? It's
Yeah,
the first
what are-
person
what
to
are
get
the
it in
rules?
there. It's the best comment. I don't know. I think you could sportify it, but I don't know if it
Yeah.
necessarily
Yeah, exactly.
is currently.
It exactly, and I think that it's the objectification. It's the sport of the gamifying it, right? Creating
Like, how do you quantify
winning
it?
and losing conditions? Yeah, exactly.
What skill is it? It's very subjective. So then it's like art is not a sport, although they work art competitions, I suppose.
I was gonna say,
in creating creating the losing and winning conditions, right? Creating those objective metrics you will lose art as a kind of aspect of it, right? So it will no longer encompass just all of art necessarily, right? In doing so, because you have to limit the scope to create the winning and losing conditions.
Mm-hmm.
But so you could say that this would be an unhelpful for the art community, but you could do this. But it would be in doing so, you would get you would be outlining objective metrics.
Yeah, you would have to change. You have to exactly that. That's the the definition that BMO brought up, which was it's to a certain set of standard, a rule, an agreed upon thing, so that everybody's sort of measured. Which is why okay, we're going to go into it. It's like Barbie. It comes up in everything. Trans athletes. That's the whole thing about. The agreed upon standard, that's what makes it a sport as well. So that's why people get very touchy about letting people that are on steroids in versus all of this. It's like performance enhancing stuff. So when you're no longer agreeing on what makes your sport, then of course it becomes a culture war. But let's not go into that because we've gone into it enough. I brought it up, but I'm just saying there, and that's it.
There is a matter of fairness and rules that everyone in the sport or society can agree upon.
So my
Wouldn't it be
question
the most
then,
fair to have no rules. Everything's allowed.
Everything is allowed. Okay.
Yeah, as much juice as you want.
You just
think it might be interesting. It might be super competitive.
Yeah, Fight Club sort of scenario, or
okay, just everyone for themselves.
Underground.
Then it's the game of life.
Barry Bonds brought a lot of eyes onto baseball.
Yeah,
I don't know that.
I mean,
you want to hunt like lions for sport? That's
familiar with
different.
the
Yeah,
bad
I'm not
covers.
interested in that. Sorry.
Why not?
I don't like killing things.
Oh, there you go.
I like
See,
killing
here's
monsters
the
in
thing.
Monster Hunter. They're not real.
There,
So we
yeah,
can kill
yeah.
them.
Oh, yeah.
So-
Would
so
you?
you would-
Okay. So if
So you would-
Monster Hunters, okay. If here's the thing, okay. Here is the critical condition. Calicos only want to help you hunt monsters. Monsters show up. Calicos show up.
Calico.
You can have Palico. Thank you. Sorry, Palico. You can have a Palico, but only if you're hunting monsters. Do you start hunting monsters to have a Palico, or do you say that's sad that I can't have one because I'm just not going to hunt monsters?
Hunting
Yeah, I
doesn't
can't have
mean
one.
you're successfly killing
are-
monsters.
Yeah, you
Right.
can hunt them and then just exactly great. Yes, great loophole. Oh
Oh,
God, yes.
I mean,
Because-
technically in the rule book, it doesn't say that you got to kill them.
You
Yeah,
can
so
capture 'em.
exactly.
capture them.
Exactly. So it's fine. I'm doing it. Whee! Me and Daisy going hunting. Let's go,
So,
dude.
is the most dangerous game a competition?
Oh God, what is that? That thing? That's a fight for your life, basically.
It is a competition,
Oh,
but
okay.
a sport? What about Battle Royale? Or the Hunger Games
they
is
are
probably
so
more popular.
Gladiator sports.
Shut up, everyone. We're looking at the rats. Hold on.
Oh, hey, you want to?
Oh,
Okay.
me.
Here, I'm gonna.
I only had one picture of when I took him to the park, but
Oh.
the rest are
Wait,
good
do we
too.
have the...
My first.
What? Nice hint. Am I
My
sharing?
first pet. My first pet was a rat.
Okay, look. Nice
Aw,
hint. This
that
one's
is
this
a
is
cool
cute.
hat.
And this one.
Where is
Oh,
it?
this.
Oh,
So that's
Scene?
Patches.
Oh, this is so cute.
I
He's
think
like,
that's Patches.
this is not cat. This is not candy.
So adorable.
Patches was
So
Rat
always my favorite.
competitive rat breeding is a sport. Share tab. It said, oh, it's just
Oh,
all of it.
no.
This is the park. So you took them out in the park. Is this them at the park?
Yeah.
Oh,
so
they're so
that's
sweet.
Ash,
Oh.
and the brown one is Havel, whom I just called Rocky.
Oh,
There you
mommy. Daisy, don't eat a rat, okay? We're getting rats. That's totally a thing. I wonder if we'll even have rats here. Don't think anyone has a rat here.
Yeah, watch
What
out
about-
for that.
we
I
have-
had a
we have
cat
bat-
and hamsters. It did not turn out well.
We have rats. We have bats. We have moles.
Jealous. I love bats. They're so cute.
Nah, no. They fly at your face.
Bats are
No,
very
thank you.
cute.
But
Bats
have you
are
seen the
very
videos of them eating bananas?
Yeah. Oh, so cute.
Yeah.
Rats
yeah.
are everywhere. No, I mean like as pets, Caleb. Okay, well yeah,
technically
so
anything can be a pet.
to finish off, okay, yeah, then let's do pets next time. Let's do a think on pets. What is a pet?
Wait.
Is it
All right,
a-
I'll take some pictures.
no.
Okay, wait.
Also pet showcase next week. Yay!
Here we go.
I
Hey,
actually put
hey.
my pets on display
I don't have-
on your little Discord.
Yeah, I don't
My
have one
little
of these.
fossil.
I don't have one of these. But
Show us.
look at how cute these things are.
You don't have one, but you want one, I suppose.
Not
I
good
love the way
picture.
somebody's dog is like, was it your dog?
I want in on the whole thing.
Yeah, it was
I
mine.
want to run in the cuteness competition.
It was gray.
Did you put? Are you showing us? Are you sharing screen or
Oh,
something?
I guess I could show screen.
Yeah. Oh,
Here,
is it the link?
no,
Okay, nice.
yeah, it's
Well,
fine. I
you
can
could
just-
do it. Oh my God, no! You can't keep one of the. Okay, as long as they like walk around your property and
Yeah.
they're free.
Yeah. Well, we have a lake.
Yeah.
So
Are
have a
children
whole
basically human pets?
is our Mandarin
Um,
ducks.
No, children are not pets.
Are children pets? Next week's think.
Yeah.
We'll ask
These are-
we'll ask J Mac to come on and he'll fight with somebody who thinks children are pets.
Now,
Those are
if this
very-
I'll
was
be with
the
J-Mac on that subject matter.
if these okay, could what do you call it? Could Sitch fight a horse-sized mandarin duck? I don't think you could. I think it'd be too adorable. You
He
was all
wouldn't,
willing
yeah,
to fight
because-
it.
Do you really think Stitch would care about
It's so
adorability?
handsome. Well, are you
But-
saying
He's
person
a
of darkness?
cold-hearted. It's his.
Is it a
natural
male or
enemy.
female?
Yeah, if it's a female, he's
Oh,
gonna
okay.
just be like,
No,
oh,
these
look
are
at you.
these are the male. So you got the goth GF
The
apparently.
females even look pretty though. They've got like a whole pattern
Yeah.
and stuff.
hmm
Okay. Oh,
Wouldn't
it's,
a horse-
photography? Yeah.
Wouldn't a horse-sized bird basically be super slow and then crushed under its own weight, and therefore
Well,
easier
yeah,
to
no,
fight?
you're imagining that there is some kind of X factor that is keeping them from dying just
Yeah,
by
it'd be a
Infused.
magically infused horse size.
I don't know.
Magically existent.
I would say an emu is not that far off from a Shetland. I don't know. You know,
Don't fight an emu, guys. Don't do
I
it.
would not want to fight an emu.
Don't fight an emu, but like don't even
We know
encounter a
Australia.
cassowary.
We
A
know
cassowary.
Australia.
Cassowaries will kill you just by.
I'll
being in
just
the
go
same
for the
vicinity.
knees.
We
Try to
know
back down.
Australia
I was just
so
like
well.
swing.
Ostrich is
Taekwondo
delicious.
taught me how to actually take him
I've
on.
had ostrich.
It's very nice. It's a very good meat. Very, very lean meat. Okay, so last question about sports, and then we will go on to the next thing, which is
Suing your parents.
no. Why am I so
Ah.
excited for that? We only
Hot
okay. So
take: MMA is not a sport.
I have to leave before
Karate
that. That's
is-
a problem.
Just to annoy
Okay,
BMO in
okay, wait.
chat. Just to annoy BMO in chat. MMA isn't a sport. Just to annoy BMO.
Okay. But wait, Hydra. So do you want to talk about the suing parents thing because you have to?
Yeah,
leave?
I'm
We'll
sorry.
do
I
that.
use my privilege card of I don't know how long
Okay.
I can still be here.
Okay.
I use my god powers to alter the stream and take control and force the wheel of topics to change to my will. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So let me just get my screen open so we can talk about it. So the reason that I got onto this because I just landed up with an old,
My apologies, by the way. Sorry.
video. Here is. It's not actually a video, so it's fine to share audio, share a tab or screen instead. It's like fuck you. You want to share a window? You can't. Okay. So what actually happened? There was a video that I saw that we were going to watch about a TikToker.
Oh, it's an
whatever who
actual
did this.
legal case. Oh.
So no, it's not real. It's not. This one isn't real. She's satirical. This one.
Okay. Yeah.
And okay, so but she was. I'll find the video. I'll go on YouTube and get the one that
Okay,
where I got
thanks.
it from. But this isn't real. It wasn't real. She just made it. It's satire, but there is a real one. There was a real. So there is such a thing as a wrongful conception is a thing you can actually sue. So there was this. This
What
is
is
one
the
of the.
definition of that?
So this person, she actually landed up suing not her parents but her parents' doctors for not advising her her parents in a certain way, which basically
Oh,
it was like
defective
she shouldn't.
conduct.
Yeah, wrongful conception is medical malpractice claim in which parents are of an unexpected child allege that they suffered damages as a result of medical professional providing negligent sterilization procedures or defective contraceptive device. But the woman that did this it's not the UK. Was it the UK? This might be UK case is of that. It's this. Over here, she actually sues mom's doctor for allowing her to be born. So she was out because to court of his failure to properly advise her mother while she was pregnant. So she actually she came out deformed or something, and the
Was she
but
born with a
No.
disability?
so that was the way.
No,
Yeah, I think in the end she actually won.
I hear what's being said, but I think that on a conceptual level, I think that this needs to not be a thing. I think that
Yeah.
What I wanted to say is
it
that
leads to bad places.
a long time ago,
I sort of agree, but I would have to see the lawsuit to agree either way. If there was some malpractice involved in this, I think she would have a right to sue. But the way it's framed does seem really bad.
If I went to the doctors for a vasectomy and they told me they did the procedure, but they didn't, or they didn't do it properly or well, I feel that I would have the right to sue the doctor. Yes. It seems strange to me that
but
my
I don't know that
child,
your kid would.
Yes.
Like I'm not like wholly against that, but again, that's not the child suing the parent. That's the child suing the doctor. No. It doesn't sit right with me.
Yeah. So let's go back to Hydra. I suppose what were you wanting to talk about? Because that's a tangent.
I just wanted to say that
wrongful conception is a tangent.
I wanted to. The reason why this caught my eye, because I remember a long time ago, I used to tell. This was a joke that I told to my mother, is that why didn't you ask me before having me as a child? You know, I didn't want to be born. I don't want to be born the way I am right now. Fuck this. I didn't want to live like this. It's way back when I had the whole the passive suicidal ideation thing still, but it's not. So what it's like a semi-serious joke of like acknowledging of like, which is like kind of your responsibility, like make sure that you can have a child, you can care for them and everything, do your best, both parents, etc. And also the kind of the state of the world of like, well, you're essentially forcing somebody into existence, and that's just the way it is. It's impossible to do it in any other way. So also it's as kind of a side tangent, having just better parents and more parental training. Like, for example, there's this often misrepresented statistic that the children of gay parents are the most likely to, I don't know, soar this high in life and have the best quality of life, etc., or the best parenting, etc. And the reason for that is because there is a lot more hurdles that they have to go through in order to adopt somebody compared to somebody just having a child in a relationship. And that also it once was a dream of mine, and this will never be a reality, that some sort of parenting test, or at least something, would be done to ensure that parents are capable of raising a child properly, or at the very least know the very basics. It's not going to happen in this world because of the whole population collapsing, but it would have. It is an idea that I once had. And yes, the whole complaining to my mother 10 years ago, I was like, why didn't you ask me if I wanted to be born, was ultimately a joke, but it's still like it was humor about the fundamental reality of this is the only way to have a human exist, and it's kind of fucked up in a certain sense. But yeah,
yes,
if you think about it too.
I suppose. Okay, let me just stop. Sorry, I'm going to stop.
It seems to me like the children would then be able to impose arbitrary.
Yeah, it leads to really messed up places.
Like you had me when you were 15, you clearly weren't ready, therefore I sue you. Or you don't make $100,000 a year, Dad, therefore you could not provide me with an adequate childhood, therefore I sue you.
If I wasn't born as the lone male son of a wealthy Middle Eastern trillionaire sheikh, I might as well not be born at all. Between death and mild inconvenience, I'll choose death. 2023. But yeah, the problem is this is like it is a good semi-serious joke, but if you take this as a oh, it's legal. It is the thing. You set a very dangerous moral and legal precedent.
You
for
can't.
stuff
You
that
can't.
the train leads
Yeah.
to hell world. I promise you. It's-
I do know you can
It- it-
divorce
it's
your
dangerous.
parents in a sense. It's something in emancipation.
Legal
Or was it Gary
emancipation.
Coleman?
I know people who've done that, but you have to have horrible parents for that. But that's an aside.
Mm.
Yeah, I get that makes sense. But
But that's
know,
the
I
same.
guess
That's different than fundamentally arguing that you don't want to be alive, because that's what it
Yeah.
comes down to. Is
That's
the root of
exactly
all-
it.
Bad
It's-
parenting.
yes, that's eventually where I got with this, where it's like it doesn't even matter if somebody can try and make this make sense in court.
Sue your
the
parents
kind of
for you being
people-
suicidal. That's
Yeah,
also-
but also the thing is, in which case, you know how you can solve that problem. We know how you can solve
moving
that
to
problem.
Canada.
Yeah, move to Canada. That's a good way to say
Don't
it.
bring
Move
up
to Canada.
maid.
Because no, but I'm saying
Now,
like
come on, I
because
want to be a maid man.
it's no, please don't.
You just have to move to Canada.
Like you're clearly doing it for the not even for the you're suing your parents so that they can support you for your adult life, right? But basically they just you don't have to exist anymore. Are you asking them to kill you? You know, like that it's definitely
You're asking an impossibility.
Yeah, no,
How the fuck would they ever
that-
ask
okay.
you? Of course.
No,
Like,
here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't think that this should be a thing. But if the what do you call it? If it's allowed, the resolution of it should be medically assisted suicide.
Yes. It should not be compensation.
Yeah, and it should not be
Mm-mm.
compensation. It should be medically assisted suicide.
But you see, the thing is, though, what somebody could say is that no, I consent to being alive now, but I'm alive now, and can't we argue that now my life has been given meaning against my will? Before I could be.
No, that's
if I had
everyone
nothing-
though. That's
Yeah,
the default of human existence. I'm sorry.
So
No.
yeah, you have to kind of give up human existence. You have to be like, I should have been aborted, and then you're going to be like, okay, well, my life does mean something now. So you would have to, I don't know, I would love to ask the legal minds about this, because wouldn't you have to then argue for the value of your life despite you're consenting to live, and it's I don't know.
I think that there are two different categories of unaliving thoughts. There's active unaliving thoughts, in which you perform a task that does the deed.
Yes.
And then there's passive unaliving thoughts, which is like if a lightning bolt hit me right now, I wouldn't be upset.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
It's the passive suicidal
Passive,
ideation.
yeah.
It's the wishing to not wake up when you go to sleep, or man, I wish a bus would just randomly hit me and for all things
Yeah,
instantly.
that would make things
it's the-
so
I think
much
it's
better.
less binary than that, though. Because
Of
like there's
course,
also
it's a
putting
spectrum,
yourself in
as
risky
most things
behavior
are,
that
but
could create that. You're not
Mhm.
necessarily wanting it. You're not bringing it
Yeah,
about,
yeah,
but
yeah,
you're
like
making it more
you-
likely.
You can. It's a spectrum.
That's it.
It does lead into the walking into the. Maybe I'll just step one step over the ledge, on this 12th floor building. It's.
No, I think to all of us, all life inherently has. I think all of us here would not agree with this sort of.
Prefer the existence to non-existence.
Yeah, we would prefer existence. I think so for sure. But
As far
there
as we
are-
know,
Me.
but there are people out there that are trying to take that, okay, and turn it into monetary value, getting basically just trying to be supported. Okay, and I say they are people. There's very few of them, because the rest of us are just fucking living our lives. There's people that are trying to say, okay, fine, if that's the way the life, if you really want to value my life, then pay me to live. Pay me to live.
Well, there's
I thought
always
I'm
going
gonna
to
die.
be people to game the system, bringing back
Yeah, of
gamify the
course.
system, the court system. I definitely think it's unethical to do that. I think there's definitely some parents who haven't raised their children where the argument could be made that the children could sue them. But I think it's a bad precedence. But for resistance, that seems a little snowflakey. I don't want to exist, and I blame you.
Yeah, yeah. And I think that's why this girl made this video. That's why she did that.
What, the
I'll
fake
get the
one to
video
sort
up
of
now.
mock that idea?
Yeah, the fake one.
I approve
Yeah,
of that.
and the thing
Fake.
is, and people thought she meant that. I thought it when I saw this. I was like, because, like, how do you know these days? How do you know? Although, apparently in her bio, she does say she is a what do you call it? She's a satirist.
Parody account?
She is major satire. Yeah. Let me go. Max invite me. Yeah. I'll get it. I think just talking about life being inherently valuable. I guess from a starting point, same thing. Of like you should, from a starting point, but to treat people with respect. That doesn't mean that now everyone deserves respect. It's just that from like a general heuristic, life is valuable. I think we can say that at least. Where is this video? It's a year ago that he did this, which is also, I was like, oopsie, let me check up on this. Here we go.
I'm curious as to the effect it has on the relationship between the child and the parents.
I have
Never
seen
been
some.
Super strong.
I have seen some like cases, or like those crazy news stories of some parents, like some children suing their parents, not for the existence part. It's just that the parents are like trying to kick them out of their house or something like that, and then they bring in the law and try and argue that the parents must still take care of them and that sort of thing. So it's like, yeah, that's lovely parenting, but then again, what happens if you just have a whole ass sociopath as a child? Okay, let's. Yeah, let me just check. Oh gosh, let me check if I put the audio. Do you guys hear it?
What's going on here?
Can you hear?
So
Yeah.
my parents are having me without my permission.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, wait, no.
No, wait, let me Google this. I cannot believe this. This has to
You
be.
shouldn't.
I saw one man doing
This guy is so funny.
Jesus Christ on a motorbike. There are many people actually doing this. It is actually real.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can see the first one was actually the wrongful conception
Parody one.
case. Actually. Yeah, the parody
yeah.
one, but the one that I did bring up in the UK was actually the wrongful conception one.
Yeah.
Well, parody tends to be real life.
Mhm.
Like a lot of Onion articles come true.
Woman who
I
sued
don't think
his
that.
doctor for
I don't
being
think
born
that a girl. I don't think that the kids can sue. I don't think so. I think that the parents could sue.
Mhm.
You know?
No, but this is the joke: is that she's saying she is suing her parents for I guess she could in the same breath she can sue her parents, and then her parents can say no, it's the doctor's fault.
Well, but no, I
Like,
think that,
can you-
I don't think the kids have standing. I know. I don't think the kids have standing. I think no.
Kids
I
are
think
not
that
valid.
no. I think that what is it like? No, they don't have that your legal standing implies your birth. So you can't argue against your own legal standing.
Oh, okay. You're saying you can't it's a circular statement.
Yeah, if they weren't born, they couldn't sue you. It's a paradox.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wonder if that is quite a thing.
No, but the parents theoretically could in any case. The parents might have standing, but the kids I don't think should have any standing whatsoever under any circumstance.
Okay, but legally,
the kids theoretically could be in the case that there's some kind of impairment for the parent, right? The kids could be part of the legal team that is helping their parent do perform or
Okay, we
do
we
the
can
case
totally
or whatever kind of thing.
research this.
Maybe, but I don't think that the kids themselves should have any standing in any of these cases.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I just put my aim in there. Is this no? No, that makes sense. I can understand that. But let's continue. So basically, what hers is, let's hear her explanation. And remember, we know that this is parody, but he's now looked it up and thinks it's real as well. But yeah, it is.
It's funny. We were talking about this exact thing and talking about like using this is before the stream started. We were talking about like using parodies, even though they are parodies, they can still spark genuine discussion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I was like. Oh, it's fine. I'm still keeping this in. And also, it does go down the route of the actual law cases that happen. And also, it does. The question that I did put in the mind map was, where does your responsibility as a parent end? Are you only responsible until your child is 18? And then
morally
they're
or
done?
legally, that's the important
Yeah, you see, legally, yeah. So why, you know, so the morally, you would say assume until the child is, until you die, until one of you dies, because there is an eternal sacred bond that has been created when you created your child, and it is that responsibility that
mentally,
started
physically, everything.
Yeah, and but then legally it there's the separation because some people are just fucking assholes. So that's the thing. I guess there's protection for parents after a while because after a while they have made an individual that should be standing on their own. But then I guess then you can turn around and be immaturely so say and like Cameron says, not accept your life the way it is, and say no, you still got to take care of me, and that I don't know, it's that what I would say is fun. Then you obviously not. I wouldn't say it because I don't know, how would a parent feel if their child is like, no, you got to take care of me. Your child is so useless that they are trying to make sure that you take care of them for the rest of your life, and they're not going to lift a finger to help themselves. And you're just going to be like, well, you might as well die then. I don't know if a parent can do that. I'm not a parent. Katru, would you tell your sons to get lost if they were trying to do that?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out then.
Yeah.
I've heard it said that the gauge of what makes a good parent is whether or not the child's able to take care of themselves as adults.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Yeah.
Yeah, but
I
that's
don't
also
know.
influenced
So...
by
again, not my. I have not
okay.
commented on the opinion, but I've heard it said.
Yes,
one way
there's
to
other
gauge,
factors
one way,
involved
but they
in
could be
that.
born
If your
with,
child
like,
runs
problems.
away and leaves the prodigal son, fucked up life, on their own and come back and want to be taken care of and blame you for them running away and fucking their life up, would that be ethically okay? You could say the parents didn't stop the child. What if they took every effort to find the child and just still couldn't? There's many hypotheticals you could bring up that could test the sort of moral characteristics or ethical characteristics of the parents' responsibility to a child and the child's responsibility to the parents.
Yeah, I think it was in the gas leak season of Community when Jeff reconciles with his when he deals with his father issues. He goes and argues, or he goes to his father, and the father basically comes up with this strange logic of like, well, you seem like you're okay now, so even though I gave you a shitty childhood, you're doing okay, so I can't have been all that bad. It's like, well, no,
Yeah.
not exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know. The equation seems
I
to
would
like
like to
just
amend
negate
what I said
everything bad that a
before.
parent did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
What I thought was saying what you meant by get lost was like oh knock it off, shut your trap kind of thing.
Yeah.
Not
No,
literally
not like
go
abandoning.
away. Yeah.
They would have to come after you in court. You'd be like,
Yeah.
okay. What?
So now we talk about the media.
No, we're talking about patriotism.
Oh, okay. Right.
Because we were talking
God
about.
bless America.
Oh
Mhm.
yes.
Because we were the way we were going is from sports. So from sports, the reason sports, the way it brings nations together and things like that. That's what the segue would be.
Mhm.
That like one of the if you guys have ever seen or heard of the movie Invictus, that is about
Oh yeah.
how rugby kind of has brought South Africans together in the past, and how it actually is doing that today. Like Twitter is it's actually one of the most positive places for South Africans at the moment because of the sports, and that then made me think of citizenship and patriotism. You know, loyalty to your homeland, all of that. And because it also is very pertinent to me because I went home for a little bit, whereas home is here, actually. I'm a resident of Dubai. I'm not a citizen of Dubai. But one of the questions that I was going to ask is, what would make you leave your country?
Well, a lot of things. I would have left if I could, by the way. Just saying.
Mhm.
It's pretty fucked over here. Yeah,
Mhm.
if I have allowed it, I would have emigrated a long time ago.
I don't think that like negatives of my own homeland would make me move necessarily. I think that if like there was an extraordinary opportunity somewhere else, I might go.
Yeah, it's
No
for
spite
me,
moves
it's the
for you?
combination of that. Like, not just that it's really shit here, everybody's corrupt, everybody's terribly fucked in the head, everything is going to shit. Man, I don't know. Like, I could rant on and on and on about all of the problems of Eastern Europe, but also that
Yeah.
me wanting to study game design and do game design also draws me more and more towards places in the world where that's possibility, which is the best exclusively. So that combines the negative trying to push me again and the positive trying to draw me in. Again, without going on a rant or a long-winded explanation, in a nutshell, I think that's why it's possible. Also, just me not feeling that much loyalty personally to my nation, considering how much they try to fuck me over, is also, and them treating their citizens like trash. So yeah, it's a combination of all of these things that makes it for me possible to, like, if I could, I would just fuck off. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I tried.
Sorry.
I tried. Yeah, like in college, I didn't like America anymore. Not that I hated the country or was like unpatriotic, but I don't know. There was like the whole threat of we had like invaded Iraq and now we were going into Afghanistan and stuff. So it was just like, I don't know. I didn't like everything that was going on politically, and there was an opportunity in Canada, so I was just like, hell yeah, like I'm getting the hell out of here. And then they kicked me out of Canada. But yeah, it was it was fun. I think opportunity was the thing.
I thought about teaching English in Japan when I was in college. I ultimately decided not to because I wanted to pursue my career. So naturally, I didn't. But currently, I'm contemplating moving to a different state, which isn't exactly the same thing as a different country, but
in some ways it is, in some other ways it
Washington.
isn't. Because I would also
Washington.
I would also say that America in many respects is kind of like its own kind of EU type scenario.
Right. And so there are two big reasons why I'm contemplating this. One is, quality of life in LA has gone down tremendously. It's more dangerous than it's been. It's dirtier than it's been. The cost of living has risen tremendously. So it would be cheaper to move to another state. And then there's also my new interest in starting my own company, my own LLC for the publishing thing. And again, it's cheaper to do in other states. But so that's a big draw for the places that I'm looking at. But at the same time, I was born and raised in California between LA and San Diego, depending on the years. And there's still very much that sense of this is my home, and I don't want to leave my home, and I know this place. So it's a really tough and stressful thing. So I have a lot of empathy for people who do make the decision to change their country. It's not an easy thing to do.
Yeah, I wanted to hear from the Americans about that because, like, say for me and Hydro, we have kind of the this kind of like, okay, well, at home there's problems, so we kind of that naturally, and you also have this unwelcome thing because you're just pissed off with your government. I know that USA is also pissed off with its government, but we're just
but the government isn't personally fucking with you
Yeah.
that much. I don't think so,
It's-
as much
yeah.
as with me. So yeah, it's I'm not trying to like steal the spotlight and everything. It's farts for me, but
Yeah.
it takes it to a whole new level when there is just without like complaining more, there is a level when it goes to a point of like doing everything wrong and blaming you for everything, and there was just a bunch of places within arm's reach where everybody is just chill. That makes a good climate for something like this. And yeah, I didn't even talk about the political climate. Of course, it's completely fucked over here.
Yeah, I
So-
really don't have any political attachment. I like America just for the freedom of speech and the ideals. Definitely had some problems with some things in the past, but I try to say politically neutral as I can, give my opinion on certain things, but not a strong attachment. But like in America, at least as a concept, do we fuck up a lot? Yes. Is there some changes I would like to see? Definitely. But you don't just abandon something. You
can be
criticize.
You can criticize your country and be patriotic at the same time.
Yes, there's
Of
a lot of
course,
things.
but some
colonize a new
people
country.
nowadays can't imagine that possibly being the case. I know.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that I would suggest for this country. Do I have the wisdom or the power to make any of them? No.
Yeah.
Okay. I can talk to people and try to convince them of my ideas. But
Well,
Convincent.
here's the thing. Actually, is a significant thing on my mind is not. I mean, the climate is part of it. I think I could adapt somewhere else, but something that is another thing that is a significant like factor in me not moving some other places is that I'm very used to the Pacific Northwest in that we do not really have pest problems. There are certain individual locations, right? Like I'm not saying that we have pest control companies, right? So like individual people have problems, but we don't really have roaches. We don't have roaches. We don't have any kind of like big insect problems. We don't have oversized animal problems. We don't have we have isolated incidences that need to be addressed, kind of thing. But we don't as a general region compared to the rest of the country, we don't have pest problems.
Okay.
And
Which
so
are
when
the
I think about moving
opportunity?
to
Where
other
would you?
places,
Yeah.
when I think about moving to other places, I think about like how like people talk about like the roaches, people talk about like all these other kind of insects and other pests and stuff, and I'm like, I don't have to worry about any of that here.
Yeah, so well, you can appreciate where you are. I'm just saying, I'm just asking, what would make you leave? And so Vincent has the thing. Also, Vincent also brought up earlier before we came on stream, the difficulty of people leaving you behind. When this what it seems to me like in just I don't know, maybe it's from TV or whatever, but it seems like, or maybe even some of the crime things I listen to, it's not that uncommon to be moving out of state or out of town away from your family? Or is that just something that I've just been overly exposed to? So it seems like Americans do that more.
That's the point. I think a lot of us like to do that, but perhaps we're the ones
a
with
lot
that,
of old
great
people like to
families.
move down to Florida.
But like, yeah, isn't that a thing that like, I don't know, it just seems like people move away from their parents a lot. Is that, like, is that a normal course of action? How far is it?
Sometimes they do that for good reasons. Sometimes they do that because they're running away. They want to get away from their family.
Because I mean, with us, it's not usually that. I mean, in Johannesburg's the biggest city, so it's not like, okay. So maybe the biggest thing you would do is you would go to Cape Town, and it would be because you. So that's kind of like going to another state, another province. You're going to another province, right? There's same laws, same cuck. Don't worry, it's still South Africa. But I mean, it just seems. Okay, it seemed before. Now we have something called the brain drain, where everybody who's qualified leaves South Africa because there's nothing there for them, or because there's better things outside, which is literally what happened to us.
Dorcas brought up the economic reasons, the career reasons. There's also safety reasons, like if you're living in a high crime city and concerned about your family, you might want to look to move to the suburbs or other options.
Move. It doesn't have to be another. Yeah, it doesn't have to be another state. It's just another place. Is that
a school system? Also, if you're having children, you might want to move, find a area that has a good school system.
Seems like quite a thing. Children.
Miss Sparkles brings up an interesting point as well.
Spouse, moving to for a spouse. So Miss 1776 as well would move for love, but it would have to be that the husband can't come to her.
For love.
Well,
in my family, we all live within 15 minutes of each other. Yeah,
that would be cool. We've kind of got another weird cultural thing. I was saying that from 76. We have a weird cultural thing here, though, that like states don't matter unless you're like on the coast. So there is also a lot of movement to be somewhere that matters. Like it's just kind of I don't know. Yeah. From being in the flyover state, I don't matter. So yeah, that was probably one factor in getting the hell out of here.
It is. Yeah. Okay, so Seattle has had a longer history of being relevant, but it has been a kind of surreal kind of experience. No one really knowing where or what Portland is to like being known my city being known internationally, because like people know like Portland, Oregon is now more famous than Portland, Maine, when it was the reverse not that long ago. It is kind of crazy to me.
Yeah, there's plenty of people who move places for business reasons, like running away to Hollywood to become a big movie star, or New York to become a Broadway star. And there's also school considerations. Sometimes people go away to a really good school that specializes in their subject matter that they're interested in, and they get used to it. So even if they don't find a career, they sort of settle down in that sort of area.
Portland is a shithole, Benjamin says.
Hey,
but
what? Okay, I'm not saying. Okay, So I'm not saying that it's not, but what makes you say that?
Have you seen the
Because
park
we
that
can
they
understand.
have in the middle of the downtown? It's pretty awesome.
Well, wait, okay. So downtown is actually getting a lot better as far as the one, we don't have problems with like poop on the sidewalk or anything like that. Or we just don't.
That's
But
not a dig at
not
San
yet.
Francisco, is it?
Right. Yeah. But our homeless problem has been getting better, a lot better recently. They have been working on it and things are getting better. I'm not sure where they're going. Hopefully to better places, like genuinely better places. But
And not being turned into
things have-
Soylent Green.
Right. But
I gotta say, it's beautiful. I've loved it every time I was in Portland, even if some people are sketchy. I don't know. I like it over where I'm at.
Speaking of the
Francisco's
immigration,
Yes.
I hear Chicago citizens are getting fed up with being a sanctuary city.
Oh, they're
So-
running out of space in their own backyard, I suppose.
I'm sure that's happened with a lot of sanctuary cities.
On the topic of things that would make you leave your country, though, I do think that here in the United States, we have it pretty fucking good. So it would take something
A lot
that's
more. Yeah.
a
Tremendous, yeah.
drastic shift to make us want to leave outside. If we're talking about conditions making you want to leave,
Yes.
and tying into
That you would look for those opportunities. Yeah.
Right. And tying into what Andrew was saying about like climate and weather or conditions in the area, like there are a few places that I would like to move to just to live there. And one of the primary ones would be Scotland. I would love to be able to settle down and retire in Scotland. But that's an entirely different thing than fleeing your country. So I do think it would take
Kind of depends what you're retiring from, I guess.
True. But I do think it would take something like serious, recurring, persistent political violence for me to want to leave the United States in general.
Yeah. I was
And of course-
actually.
And of course, some people always have their, dream location. Like a lot of, people who like K-drama or anime, imagine moving away to Japan or Korea. But in reality, sometimes those are just pipe dreams, just something idea you get attached to. To actually leave, you need a legitimate reason.
Yeah,
the reality of doing those things are very different than what people tend to imagine. Japan is not an anime.
Yeah,
No,
and Korea
yeah.
is not. Korea is
Going to
quite
Japan is-
interesting from what I hear.
There's no
It's not a
subtitles.
K-drama.
It is very difficult to be in a country that you don't speak the language. Well, you don't even speak each other's language. It's very difficult. Like in a country of immigrants like us, most of us are trying to speak English to each other and don't really know what the other person's saying, and it's very difficult. It makes just like it works. We all try to speak English or Arabic, and that's what you got to do. But there is a difficulty. There is you got to weigh up the costs and the benefits of leaving your place. And like Alense said, if the benefit of staying is so high, the huge problem. Well, the effort that goes into moving is just not worth it. So I can understand why a lot of. But at least with Americans. The one thing I did want to talk about is at least you do move states. It seems like a thing that just happens. You're okay with that. So that's what makes states less of countries at the same time to me, because it's like you're still an American.
I think there's less
No, but it's like an
paperwork
EU,
moving
though.
between states. There's
Because
more
the
paperwork
EU has
involved.
replicated it.
I
The
mean,
EU
there
has
is
sort of
Thanks,
replicated it.
Diesel.
there is trouble in it, like getting new tags and stuff. But overall, a lot easier than I imagined moving to a completely different country.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you have
way
to deal with
easier.
visas and
Yeah. It's the same thing as if I was moving from Joburg to Cape Town, yes, there would be a lot of shit, but it's not that bad. It's still the same country. So then that comes to America bad, all of that shit. Asking about, some people think that part of the America bad camp is you shouldn't care about your country. Being a patriot is stupid. Caring about where you come from is stupid. Even supporting your team in sports, your national team in sports, is stupid. The we-ness, when you say we scored this and that, some people, their argument is that that's stupid. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't serve you. You shouldn't do it. And I just wanted to
So
get
being
everyone's
part
thoughts
of
on
a
that.
community is stupid. I find that stupid. I mean,
They
even
say-
Lose
though
the competition, but would
No,
every
but
form of competition be against? Would they be against every form of competition, or just like any sort of team sports?
You
Well,
mean
just the narrative.
our points, comrade.
What I suppose it's not. It's more to do with feeling any sort of kinship with the place you were born, closer than your family. I mean, broader than your family. So that's silly, whether or not it's in a competition or not. But feeling something shared with. But they say, oh, where you were born was so arbitrary. Why do you care? You shouldn't care. It's basically then gets to the no borders discussion if we want to go all the way down that way. But I just wanted to, Glenn,
I mean,
you
just
say
because
You weren't
certain
able to choose the parents you were born to. Why do you care about your parents?
something. Yeah, there you go. Why do you care about your parents?
I mean,
That
you just
doesn't make
grow an attachment, some familiarity to
Yes.
certain people, places. Like the respect for the land is something that's probably not very popular even by environmentalists. You have the Indians, Native Americans who sort of respected the land, respected the area. They're a part of the ecosystem and become a part of it. And just saying, for some people, yes, where you're born is just a place. But for someone who lay down roots, develop a community, it's a completely different matter. Hi, Miss.
Hey, everybody.
76.
Just
Hey,
wanted
hey.
to say good morning.
Oh
Hey.
my
Morning.
god, long time no see. Hello.
Hey.
Yeah.
How y'all doing, guys?
Welcome back to the Cool Kids Club.
Yeah.
Yep, I missed you guys. How you guys
Yeah, I
been
am
doing?
surprised they let me in.
So yeah, interesting topic.
Surviving. Barely.
Yeah, I'm glad you
Kinda.
could come by for it because are you a patriot? I think you are.
Oh yeah, huge patriot
Miss
here.
1776.
Yeah, and I think Lord Cameron brought up something really important about love your country, because obviously everybody knows I'm in the hell state of California. So yeah, you're right. Love your country, but try to fix the state you're in too if you can.
Your love for your country is what should drive you to be willing to make it better. It's like it's similar to what this might seem like during the conversation, but I promise you it's not. It's the same thing that happened with the fat acceptance movement. Like originally it was love your body, love yourself, it's okay. This should drive you to do better and to respect your body and work on yourself, to not hate on yourself and be able to become better. But on the way, it got lost and became, no, everything is fine and you should love everybody and everything, regardless of what's happening. You should just be willing to give up and not do anything because it's perfect the way it is. So being willing to.
Okay, he
Someone
just
is
cut up.
fucking calling me.
Time to wake up.
Being willing
I'll
to love
take up that
yourself
point.
is
There are some
the main point to help
contrarians
you
out there.
improve. That's the point. Sorry.
Okay. Yes, there's some people who are just questioning everything. I'm going back for some research and looking into critical theory. And the basis of that is just find the flaws of everything. Just break everything apart.
Break everything down. Yes.
You keep your perspective. You just any status quo or normalize in force, you have to question it, no matter the logic behind it. It's just like the child. Why is that? Why is that? Why is that?
Why? And that we
It's
can do it
very
in other ways.
childish to
But
me, and it really assuming your own subjective opinion among a broad spectrum of people seems rather flawed to me.
Sorry to Dine and Dash, guys. Love y'all, but I gotta dip.
See you again
Thanks,
tomorrow.
Valente.
Yeah,
I'll be
Thanks.
yeah.
Later.
Thank you for.
Just
Good.
so
I'm
I
glad you
don't
could be
have
here.
to make a bad farewell in like 15 minutes, I'm just gonna drop.
Okay.
So
Okay.
beware
It's
of
been
that.
enough for me as
Bye,
well.
you
It's like
two.
Love
in
you
like,
guys. You aren't gonna have to deal with my
2025.
echo anymore.
You get running with those guns, Galante.
Yep.
I'm on it.
Bye bye, Mr. Wonka.
So I'm sorry, my decisive rant was interrupted by a phone call.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. I wanted more rant, thank you.
Mhm.
Start
Well,
again?
No, I forgot. I couldn't completely gone.
Kenneth,
I'm
you
sorry.
cannot force the rant. The rant comes
Yeah,
like
damn
out
it.
of
The
the
rant
wrath of
wills.
God.
Yes.
It will come, don't worry. But yeah, so Miss 7076, you were gonna tell us stuff. You're a patriot, so you're just saying try and fix where you are.
Yes.
It's a good
I don't really believe in running. I really feel like you should try and fix where you're at. And I mean, come on, guys. I'm in California. I mean, I think we're just the butt of the country's joke at this point. But I do believe.
I hear what you're saying, and I definitely see wisdom in it. However, isn't that also sort of our problem that we have with activists? Is that they want to change what exists into something completely different, and
Well,
isn't
see, I
that
don't.
part of the problem?
I don't think that I'm changing what exists. I think I'm going back to the Constitution, and that's the difference. Where you have one who's deviating from what the country is and what it stood for, and the other is trying to go back to what it is, what we are, what we're supposed to be,
Original
and what we've always
values.
been. Thank you. And by the way, I didn't notice that you have a cute little Halloween overlay. Oh, it's Demon Kitty. How cute. Oh, sorry for the distracted, but I was like, oh, it's so cute. So anyways,
Catcher
yes.
is a cute distraction.
He is. He's like, oh,
What
you pet him. He's like, oh, so cute. I like he's just a tiger too. He's tiger.
Sparkles is part of the problem. Deport her. Oh, wait, she's still American. Never mind. That's not her. At least you can do that here. If you don't like anyone, we get deported.
Yeah, I mean, because my thing is, I hate the less freedoms thing. That is like I think the biggest issue we're having is less freedoms. Oh, I don't like you doing this. To me, it blows my mind because at one point conservatives were not the ones who were the free speech advocates. It had always been a liberal thing. Liberals were, and now it's like if there was ever a party, what do they call it, the party switch? If that was ever a thing to believe in, I believe in it now because I'm sitting here going, hold on, this is not the values of the conservative party. Something has gone off the tracks.
So I was in a very red flyover state, and I really didn't like it. And yeah, all the freedoms were being clamped down at that time. It was really gung ho, and it seemed weird because now it's a complete 180. But that was one of the things that got me to go. I saw more freedom in a more liberal place like Canada, so I went up there, and then they rejected me.
You're an interesting person then, because that means that you never went. That means like you're kind of special. I don't want to make that sound like I'm blowing smoke, but I mean, like,
I've been told that a lot.
I mean, like,
very special.
you're unique in the sense that you did not go along with the party. Instead, you stuck to your moral values, which I always love to see people do, stick to their moral values rather than follow along whatever their party's telling them. So that is kind of cool.
Yeah, I guess I've just always kind of hated the team sports aspect of politics. So I don't know. I've just never identified as either. But I don't know. I don't feel like I've changed, but I've watched everything change around me. It's weird.
Kind of like the Elon Musk meme where it's like him standing and I think what was he like center left, and it just showed the line getting and he's like, I didn't change, you guys.
You guys move anywhere. Oh.
But yeah, so I am a big advocate of trying to fix what you have, and I think a big part of that is like stirring up camaraderie with your community. And rolling up your sleeves and actually fixing it, not setting things on fire. Well, setting things on fire is not rolling up your sleeves, but actually trying to put effort
But
in.
perhaps you'll get your sleeves up. I don't know. It's a
build-
roundabout way to the same thing.
To build off of what Miss 1776 is saying, though, like as a California resident, I certainly have a right to try and improve California via my vote or what have you, which is very different than, say, were I to take up an activism position on a border issue in Texas, right? I have more of a right to try and fix California than I do Texas. So you have to be careful when dealing with federal issues versus state issues. And, you know, if in my local community I want to take steps that I think would improve my home and more immediately improve the quality of life of my community, I don't necessarily think that that would fall under activism per se.
Well, some people think their subjective opinion should be broadly enforced, but people don't realize different people in different parts of this country, since it's so vast. I'm talking about in the U.S., have different things. And what a lot of city people don't realize is how much really the troubles people in the country have to go to in the changing times. But it's always easier to destroy than create in general, overall.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can get into the activism and think the whole country should follow along with what you're doing. Eat veganism, all whatever personal subjective that you've seen in your life, and try to apply that to a broad scale thing is rather foolish and not really being empathetic to other people, in my personal opinion. But you know, that's just me.
Mm-hmm. And I would like to say, I'm not trying to knock on people either who've moved states, because I do think there's like a famous quote. I wish I could remember exactly how to phrase it, but it was basically the great thing about America is if you don't like a set of laws in one state, you can step over the border and step over the state line and move to another state, because there's different laws. What I don't like seeing is now this force all laws or all states to conform to this psychotic way of thinking.
Right.
That I don't like, and I do not like the threat of violence. It's not like in California, all these people think this way because they choose to think this way. Many of them are afraid of getting fired or getting their cars keyed or getting their tires slashed because they have a sticker on their car that doesn't align with the politics of California. And to me, that's wrong. What's wrong with having a few outliers? I mean, that's the stuff that I don't like, because that's like, you should never use violence and force.
They don't belong to our tribe, though, and the evil only exists in this world because those guys who disagree with you on this one thing. See, that's our only problem. If only we could all get rid of them in one swift move.
But we're trying to the people that are trying to say that you should have no attachment to the land you're born in, they're trying to get rid of community and tribalism, which is just part. I know that there are dangers with tribalism, don't get me wrong, but that is what humans are. They're collective. They get into collections, they get into groups. They have shared experiences and shared, they share things, and that's what makes them a collective. So, like, the reason that this brought this up was because all my friends, actually, most of my friends have moved from South Africa, and we were all watching the rugby at the same time, obviously, but just all over the world. And I was messaging them, and we were just messaging, commentating.
Still root for it?
Yeah.
Like, are you all still on the team? Okay.
No, we all still love. The one, she supports New Zealand, and she always has, because she's just always been a traitor. She's consistent. Now she lives in New Zealand, so it's fine. But she does, when it's South Africa, New Zealand, she'll support New Zealand, but she'll support South Africa everywhere else. And then the All Blacks at the same time. So that's their name. They're called the All Blacks. Relax. The team is called that. So one of the fun things that was happening is that we were all just messaging together and feeling all the feelings of this game. We won by 1 point. Okay, it was we played like shit. I don't know. We didn't play very well. The England played better. Okay, but then we won by 1 point. And then on Twitter, just the atmosphere, just the collectiveness of us being a nation was palpable, because everybody's going through this whole experience of the tragedy. Oh, we lost, and then oh no, we won, and okay, now we have another chance, and one of the things even that if we're talking about like the way Hydra was talking about, you get pissed off with your government and everything. One of the government accounts tweeted congratulations to the Springboks or something like that, and one of the tweets that got more views than that was basically ratioed was we won in spite of you, not because of you. So there's the thing of your country as its people. Because I was actually going to ask you, Hydra, because you're talking about how you pissed off with your government and you hate your government. I know what that's like in South Africa, okay? But the people, do you hate the people? I mean, I can't hate the people.
No,
It's
not
that.
even
It's not
the. I can't even not even the people who voted the government in power. I can't even hate them because I know why they did it, and I know how much of a hold the government has on literally anything and everything they could ever read is directly owned by them, unless they speak English, which is why the government wants you to not be able to speak English. So yeah.
So in sports term, you don't hate the team, you hate the management staff. A lot of this, you were talking about tribalism, team sports, as some people refer to it. I think there should be a sense of sportsmanship among different tribes, and tribes that sort of encourage that sort of behavior, I think, is the best we can do, because humans are tribalistic in nature. There can be exceptions, people out of the box who can sort of defy that, but it's rather hard as human beings, as we sort of are evolved, to not fall into a tribal nature and have a team. The important part the problem isn't the teams, it's sort of the people being against civility politics and color blindness and things like that. They want to make teams more divided and get the win, but that's not really the good sportsmanship. Going back to the sports comparison.
That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like that, there is sportsmanship is agreeing to certain rules of the competition, which is why we couldn't turn. It would be funny. One of the things I spoke to Gordon about, I was like, wouldn't it be fun if we could just settle wars with a soccer game or something? But the amount of sportsmanship you would need to have for everybody to agree on the result and for it not to turn into the rest of the actual ugly violence, that it's not possible. So I'm
in favor of bringing back the ancient Hunnic tradition that before two armies clash, the leaders of the two armies have to engage in single combat first.
Did that really happen that often? Was that
not that often, but it was like honor culture thing.
It could happen.
It's a desired state rather than a rational reality, but it would be good. Like at least to attempt would be something to behold. But yes,
because
sometimes, especially in modern wars, there are wars going on right now where it's literally just the ambition of one man or like 5 people, and therefore we send the young to die and get fucked. So yeah, it's sometimes when there is things like that, it makes you wish that these people just fucking do it out. But
will your men fight for you when they hear you wouldn't fight for them?
That's the thing. The point is, all of those men everybody has to have this agreed honor thing, and then it's fine. But there is agreement to warfare as well in some ways. But I don't want to get into the war talk. But as in specific wars, we can talk about war itself in general, because I think all of us agree war bad. No, don't do. Okay, not
especially
enjoying
wars
that.
of conquest. or
just,
hurting civilians. Don't do that, please.
yeah. There we go. Do not recommend. 0 stars. That's
0 stars.
Yeah. So yeah, that is why the sports thing is what made me think of patriotism and being attached to the land that you came from. And one of the things is, I wonder if people think I am a hypocrite for supporting South African sports when I've left South Africa, or supporting even Italian sports when I haven't even been to Italy, but I am an Italian citizen. So it's like, but the thing is, it's my heritage and it's things that I share, and it becomes palpable in a place like a World Cup thing where like, if you go and read my tweets, I spoke a lot of Afrikaans in my tweets when I was tweeting during the World Cup stuff, because it just, you're talking to other people that speak that way. It's code switching, I understand, but that it's just part of that thing that made me think, okay, well, I'm still very South African. I can't pretend I'm not, just because I don't live there. South Africans seem like they are very friendly people as well. I noticed it when I was on my flight to South Africa, because obviously a lot of South Africans were on their way there, and just the way that you speak to people around you on the plane or whatever, South Africans just seemed a lot friendlier. And also obviously because we can't speak the same language, but I had that feeling that there is a difference between nations, because there's the same way language differs between different areas, customs and values and things. Obviously you can have baselines that agree, but we all do differ. So tribalism is inevitable because we're all different. We're going to be different, and we're going to not be able to stay the same across very vast distances. It's just not how we work. But we can cross borders, I suppose, which is what we're doing here. But yeah, another thing that I wanted to talk about is what do you think of me leaving my country?
It's good to actually get out and expand, get your worldview, meet new people. And when you're in these new places, you can sort of give some people exposure to where you come from. You don't have to conform. You don't have to completely conform to that society, but you should learn to sort of find your place within that community. It might be more of a niche place, but you should be able to coexist with your people surrounding. An ideology that needs everyone to be the same is always going to be at war with anyone differently.
All right, I'm sorry to be the part grouper, but I will have to go to. My apologies. I stayed for as long as I could.
Thank you, Hydra. You stayed very long.
Hours.
Yes.
That was pretty good. Even though I'm aspiring to once again be able to be here for the whole thing. Thank you so much, guys. I really wish I could have contributed.
Thank you
more,
for
but
blessing us with your presence.
Some of the topics were like, I couldn't add that much, but I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you, guys.
We do.
So much.
Bye.
Bye.
See you again
I'm also
soon.
going to
Bye.
take a chance to pop out also. I will join Hydra in his exit.
See you, Vince.
Bye, all.
Bye.
See you tomorrow in Discord.
I don't see what's wrong with you being a sports fan of your own home country. I mean, I guess in here, and I don't know if it's just because I live in California, it's just not odd to me, because I mean, like, we have a big Mexican population, and they all root for Mexico. I don't go, oh, shame on you, guys.
I would never consider you a hypocrite. It wouldn't even occur to me to consider you a hypocrite for that. And I think it's an important thing to acknowledge, respect, and educate yourself on your history. You mentioned, the Italian aspect there. I'm Jewish. I have a love of, my ancestry and appreciation for it. But, also at the same time, like, if you're going to move to a new country, there is a responsibility. The onus is on you to learn the customs, and I'm not saying you have to become fluent, but enough of the language to get by.
Okay, here's
go on.
I hear what you're saying. and I like that track. But I wanted to just interject this because I think it's relevant. There's a difference between moving to a new location and being a refugee, whether that's affluent and they're voluntary versus being forced out, kind of thing. But
Yeah,
I
that's
wonder.
certainly a
I wonder
wrinkle.
also if Kitty is a affluent refugee in a way.
I'm an immigrant, like a proper immigrant, I suppose. In that,
No, but like
it's not
I mean,
like I
you
could.
move for what do you call it? For opportunity, definitely.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
but your home is
Well,
South Africa, and that
Mhm.
hasn't changed even now, right?
Yeah. Look, psychologically, if I interestingly enough, my dreams very much occur a lot of the time in South Africa, because it's just where, like, in my home and things like that. So yeah, I guess, but I still feel when I'm away from, one of the first feelings I got from leaving going back to South Africa the first time last year was this was home. It was the first time that this felt like home because I was away from it and I wanted to come back to it. So it is home, but I do then still use the words going back to home when I talk about South Africa because it's where I was born. I mean, you can't take that away. So I've got two homes, I suppose. And I know, and there is understanding here that I am an immigrant here. I am a guest here. If I do not conform to the laws, I'm out. It's a privilege for me to be here. It's not a right.
Well, yeah, and I understand like the formality.
Whereas it feels like a right back home.
Right. Yeah. No, and I understand the what do you call it? The formality of your existence in the country is as an immigrant, but I meant more like metaphorically being a refugee, because you also don't feel safe in South Africa.
Yeah, no one really does. It's part of, nobody's leaving because nobody's leaving going, oh, I'm sad I'll lose that part of South Africa. But I mean, it's just the same as it's the same, but obviously at to a higher degree, where it's like, okay, if I move here to this other place, the climate will be different. I don't know. I don't like the idea of the word refugee, but I know that everybody that has left the country has left because it's better elsewhere. And that is a criticism that has been leveled against South Africans that leave, that we have abandoned South Africa to its demise. We didn't stay
to fix it. There's a strong parallel with that from Mexico, is that the Mexican government is really corrupt, and they've also got problems with the cartels and stuff. So you get large amounts of people leaving Mexico to come to America for a better life. And there are a variety of let me see here. There are some people who don't think about this at all. There are some people who argue against this. But there are definitely people who use that same argument you had, that Mexicans are just abandoning their country, that theoretically their country would be better if they stayed and fought for it. Not that even if you like immigration, that we wouldn't have the immigration problems that we do if
Mexico got its shit together.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, there's all that same kind of thing we have just down south of our border.
Now, I'll just add, because like I said, I'm going to throw out that I'm half Mexican as much as I can, because I'm going to probably upset some people. But, well, because my family did actually immigrate here, at least on my dad's side. They did come here for a better life, more opportunity. And because actually my great grandmother had 16 kids. The first 8 were wiped out by smallpox. And then the second 8, so it was there was a story that my grandma had where there was some creepy dude on the bus who's also Mexican, and he was like trying to fill up my grandma when she was younger, and her mother slapped him. And in Spanish, the guy said, "You wouldn't have done that if we were in Mexico." And she's like, "Well, guess what? We're not in Mexico." So that's the kind of Mexican immigrants I come from. So to me, what upsets me is the same thing that upset my grandma, was that when people would come here for that better opportunity, but then talk crap on America, and it's like, well, she used to tell them, well, then go back and they won't give you a glass of water. That's the thing that upsets me, is if you're gonna if you're gonna talk, don't come here and talk smack on this country. Come here, because you're like, if you leave a country that's bad and you're coming here for sorry,
that is
you're coming
something
here for security. Sorry, Captain. Go ahead.
That is something that I've wondered about, is that you say that it's not hypocritical to root for your hometown once you come for America, right? Like all these South American country immigrants in America rooting for their hometowns, and I would agree. There's nothing hypocritical about that alone, but when they seem to, but there is a different dynamic when they seem to basically view themselves as foreigners, even when they're citizens.
And forget to appreciate where they are and be patriotic to the place they are. Like, some people think that I simp for UAE too much. It's like, excuse me?
No.
I know how awesome this place is. I'm sorry. I'm not being paid to tell someone that it is. Like, I see it every single day. So I'm not going to now disparage. You know what I think, and also get from people, because you've left, they kind of try and find something wrong. I think maybe it comes from the people you leave behind, because you don't, maybe you don't want to talk about how awesome it is here, because there is a lot of guilt leaving the people behind. And maybe you start saying, oh, well, this is bad about the place that you're at, so that you can, I don't know, feel a bit more loyal to your place. I don't know. And then that just turns into somehow hate for the place that you actually upped your life and brought you to this opportunity. I don't see it, but I don't know how you can spit in the face of that. But I can see how, like, the cognitive dissonance of it is like, no, well, everywhere is shit. Everywhere has bad shit. It's like, yeah, but that's why we choose where the shit. And also we kind of forget that when you do move to a place and you are contributing to that place, that's what's good as well. You're not just sitting there and now I have a right to this place. It's like, no, contributing to the place also earns your place there. That you have to contribute, like that. That's, if you're an immigrant, that's it. You have to have a job. You have to have a work visa. You're not going to get citizenship. And people think that that's bad. I'm like, no, that's absolutely right. I don't. People think that I should be angry that I can't be a citizen here. I'm like, how's about, thank God I can live here. Thank you.
Kitty's like the perfect immigrant. She's like someone that I'd want her to be actually an American citizen. Honorary American citizen. That's the way you talk about the country. Sorry, Katri.
Oh, I was just going to say, I 100% agree with you. That's all. Yeah.
And I'm not going to just pick on Mexicans. I'll pick on a German lady I knew who we have a family friend, and he married this German lady. And I remember once she was telling us how terrible our chocolate was and how her German chocolate was better. And I'm sitting there, well, then go back to Germany. And see, to me, there's a difference between saying.
She has a point, though.
Great, go back to Germany. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Great. There's a difference between her if she had said, I miss my German chocolate. Obviously, food around the world's different. There's a difference between missing and reminiscing, and then just totally saying how god awful everything is here. That's like, oh, you think it's so terrible. Get out.
Yeah, get out of here.
Well, and you have that even within states, right? Like people who like move out of California, but then keep talking about how great California is.
I apologize to any non-Californians who have to put up with those horrible type of Californians. Those are terrible Californians. You're right, Catch. Yeah, but those ones, not all of us are terrible, but those ones are terrible. Those ones, I agree. I sympathize with you, and I'm sorry. Send them back. Send them back and tell them to fix the state.
Fine. Cool, go.
Yeah, those are
I've
the ones
never
that
been
upset
to
me actually the
America.
most.
No,
I've
and
never
that's
been to
actually
America,
that's
by the way.
actually a problem in Portland is that we have a combination of LA and New York immigrants that are changing the culture, and they're also like gentrifying neighborhoods, slowly changing the demographics of the population, like of different neighborhoods and such.
Well, Catcher, you totally have my opinion permission. Tell them that California says to get their little selves back here if they're going to be just turning other states into another California. Why leave California? That's what bothers me. Don't leave California if you're going to turn another state into California because you screwed up this state and they're like, oh, I'm going to go screw up another state. Well, then come back and live in this mess that you made. If it's so wonderful and great, send them back. Tell them.
I unironically think many of them do not see the connection. I don't think they realize that the policies that they advocate for lead to the reasons that they end up leaving.
You know, I agree, Dorcas, and I'm sitting here going, well, what did you how did you think it got to be this way? I love when they blame conservatives in California, like the conservatives in California, like the three of us, the three conservatives in California somehow ruined the state.
Yeah, you ruined it with your hate speech.
I cannot tell you how many people I have seen on Facebook that I know advocate for higher taxes, complain every year at tax time about how much they have to pay in taxes.
Yeah.
It's like, do I need to screenshot your posts all year and just...
Just talking about the risk.
There's not only
they just
that.
need them to pay their fair share.
Right.
Oh, it's just half a cent tax.
Or when things go up and they're like, how did it go up? I'm going, I don't know, because you raised the taxes. That's why it went up.
That's the really, really weird disconnect for people on the left is that they don't see a raising of taxes, a raising of minimum wage, a raising of any of these things as they don't see the causal connection between that and prices being raised across the board. It's like they think it's like they're trying to solve a Rubik's cube one side at a time, like, or that they don't realize that doesn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Aggravating. So frustrating.
Or they're like, $16 didn't work. Now let's raise it to $30. And I'm just like, okay, the $16 didn't. I can't even tell you how much that $16 thing fried me. Because that was my first job out of college. I was a paralegal, and it was like $16, but I had to work hard at that job. And it was like really, I really do not like corporate law. I thought I was going to like it. It's interesting on paper, but it's really hard in practice, you know? And I'm sitting here going, you want $16 for minimum? Yeah. And I'm doing exactly. And it's like, those are great starter jobs. I'm not saying anything against them being starter jobs, but they're starter jobs, and then you work your way up, or you find something else.
And
I don't know. I'll lose my head if they make $30. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna jump out of the window or something. I swear.
And you can have a certain amount of empathy for people whose life circumstances sort of force them permanently into these arguably lower tier jobs. And you can acknowledge that those jobs have difficulties of their own, but you can earn higher, you can earn and argue for higher paychecks at an individual level based off of length of time at the company. So, if you're working a cashier job at McDonald's for 10 years, you should be paid more than someone who gets the job tomorrow.
Yeah, especially if you're someone who's worked a cashier and then you've learned to kind of help some of the other workers as the cashier. You've always on time. I'm all for, you should give a raise to good workers.
Yeah, exactly. And what is it? What I think that actually would help with this kind of thing is actually teach wage negotiation in high school.
Hmm.
If people realized, okay, you're going to get a job, you're going to start at a certain level, and then you're going to need the skill to argue for a higher wage at some point. When are the appropriate times to do it, and what are the appropriate ways to do it?
This,
Then, yeah, then we would actually have a way, like, we wouldn't be trying to force everybody into minimum wage and to raise minimum wage, and you would
Do you
have
guys
people understanding like their how what they're worth. You know, you'd have a better understanding of what you're worth and how to advance in a career and such.
Okay, I'm
this
totally
actually,
For sure.
putting
this
minimum wage into the Things Topics tank. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go, guys.
Okay.
It was really fun seeing you guys, and hopefully I can come on again
Yeah.
next Thursday. I'll be able to sneak in on you
Please
guys.
see
Always
you
good
Bye.
talking to
again.
you.
Thank you. Take care.
Well,
Have fun.
see ya. Have a good day.
You too.
Yeah.
Marcus,
building
what were you gonna say?
building off of what Katru said, this sort of gets into my vague opinions on unions, because I can buy into this idea that not everyone will have the personality traits or the intelligence to negotiate, or life situation to negotiate for a higher pay, but at the
For better
same
working
time,
conditions overall.
right. But at the same time, a union is another form of bureaucracy, which means it's subject to corruption. And I have a big problem with being forced to join unions, because it wouldn't be fair to the people who do have the personality traits to argue to represent themselves in that way. But at the same time, if you're someone who can, but you also benefit from things that the union argues for, it's a sort of a muddied thing. And there are so many
No, I
elements to
definitely
think of.
understand. I feel like really what I wish, and I know that it's going to have its own problems, but I think that actually there should be a government agency rather than it being because then you can have concrete oversight and people can vote on different issues and stuff, and they can yeah, the oversight, and it takes a profit motive out of arguing on behalf of workers and such, because the profit motive for what do you call it? The profit motive for unions is counterproductive for the business itself. And so the state already has an incentive where, like, if the business is doing well, then it gets taxes out of it. So it wants more people earning more money and the business doing better. It has a it gets taxes. It taxes both groups, right? The employer and the employees differently. So it has an incentive for everyone to be doing well already, right? And so if the government was if there was a government agency that handled disputes between employers and employees, it would theoretically solve some issues. It would create new ones. I'm not delusional and think that it would just be magical great. It would, but at the same time, I think that it would subvert a lot of the. It would subvert the worst problems of unions.
Did Gray want to say something?
Sure.
I
So I think both of you are correct. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just a thought, like, more empathetically, that there are going to be these people that won't negotiate for their wage or can't. So it's just more even and more equitable for everybody to just have a livable wage. But I think it's very short term or short sighted. You know, there's has to be that entry level job. Like, should you be able to support a family on an entry level job? I don't know. I'm not sure that you should. But
Mhm.
yeah, it would
Yeah,
be more fair if everyone had a great wage, I
think
guess.
that I think that what is it? We should, gosh, we need people working on what exactly are the expectations of each individual like level of work and how they fit into society. Because I agree that people should, that you should, what is it? That we should have a society where people can afford to work and afford things, right? Not luxuries necessarily, right? But
Yeah.
just they shouldn't be working and then also be starving to death or homeless, right?
I think that's reasonable. Yeah.
You know, right? And so, but what are the levels that are can achieve that, right? Where is the minimum? Where's the acceptable minimum, and how do we achieve that? And then what are the pathways to advance and gain to the point where you can simply afford luxury? It's one of the problems, I think, that is still that wasn't inherent in liberalism from the beginning, but became an issue with the Industrial Revolution. That we settled all the land, and we have the working dynamic is far different than it was at the beginning of when liberalism was conceived, and I don't think that we have solved the issue yet.
Okay, we have to solve the issue with a separate thing, because
Yeah, sorry.
Just on the face of it, I'm not usually for unions or minimum wage.
Same.
Yeah, just on the face of it. But because of that baseline, needing that start. I'm a
I am.
Sorry, Kevin, I didn't see you there. Kevin, are you still there? Sorry.
I'm definitely with you there, but I also recognize that there's a reason why they came into existence, especially in relation to like in America with coal mines, is that they needed money to employers would leverage people's wages as a way of like they you didn't have ease of movement, you didn't have ease of employment, so you could trap people places where they depended on you for survival, and then you would abuse them. So unions were a way. But the fact that that's another thing that like the original what is it? The original conditions that created like modern unions no longer exist today. You don't have to be an actor, so you can be anywhere and do anything, right? So does it make sense that there is an actors union? Like as a minimum, because people was it illegal? We already have it. We already have federal labor standards. We already have federal labor laws. You can't literally abuse people. These things are crimes. So do we really need an actors union? Do we really need especially for the creation of luxury, the creation of art? Do we need these?
Yeah,
do we need these unions?
Okay, well,
Not do they?
well,
are they
that
beneficial?
is
Do
a
we
thing
need
for
them?
another day. We're gonna do media talk just now. I gotta wrangle you guys.
Mom's gonna put us in timeout.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm just. I know that I want you guys to keep it for a later episode, because we're gonna get going on to the media stuff now. If you guys are ready. Because then that will obviously we'll probably come back to it, because you guys are going to talk about what's it? These.
There's the strike.
Yeah, the strike.
Yeah.
That's what I was going.
May
Kevin,
it
I've
go
sent you the
on.
link on WhatsApp. Come and speak with us, if you can. Although Kevin is he's a South African, so you guys can hear a real
Who?
South African who rolls his R's.
I'm
Anyway.
so excited.
No, I don't know if he's going to come on, but he's invited always. Okay, so one of the media things, that I wanted to talk about. First of all, that was it Midnight Club that you didn't want to look at?
No.
You didn't like the
Yeah, I
idea?
haven't looked
said
at
you didn't-
Midnight Club yet. No, exactly. But I have watched all the rest of his Netflix works. I have watched, what do you call it? The latest one, The Fall of the House of Usher. And
Okay.
I'm curious as to why Baller thinks it's, I mean, he wants to rewatch, he said he wanted to rewatch it with Gary to see if he would recommend it to other people. But I wonder why that is, because I don't think it's really good.
Gray,
I think
you
that-
finished it apparently?
Yes, I finally did. Yeah, I thought the front half was a lot stronger than the end. I was not very happy with it.
Does it seem like this person can't
so
end
what did
things?
you think?
Yeah.
Well, what did you think of the ending?
I haven't watched
So I thought it
but
was
I know you're
super
asking, Gray.
ham-fisted. I
So
think
don't
like
spoil
Kid
is what I'm
saying-
asking you.
So I'm not spoiling anything. I think there were issues that they could have touched on, but the way that they did it was super ham-fisted. It felt like they were just like shoving it down your throat. Where I think
Okay,
like there were
so-
so many elements of this that could be cool.
Okay, so I feel like I have a big problem with the supernatural elements of the show in general. I think that there are what is it? There are the big problems with the supernatural elements of the show. I feel like that they were not the show in general. I do not like the flow, like when we learn stuff, how we learn stuff, the motivations of things. I think motivations work for the characters. I think cause and effect was that people are sufficiently characterized. I think that what do you call it? People are sufficiently characterized. People are. I could be moved away from that. Actually, I don't think everyone's perfect, but I just think it reaches the level of sufficiency. But cause and effect is in effect. Cause and effect, causality is in effect. Rather, the things are consistent. I don't see there really being any inconsistencies in this. I just don't think that the narrative structure is good, and I don't think that the show, especially because it's a derived from Poe, the show definitely has an air or presents itself as being poetic, right, in nature, in many ways, on many levels. But I don't feel like it achieves it well. I don't feel like the things work together well. Does that make sense?
I have no opinion. Shall I watch it or not?
Yeah, no, watch it. Watch it like Barbie.
Okay.
It's
watch
worth
it.
seeing.
I would, especially because of all the things that I feel are working in the show. I am curious as to what you would think of it, because of like maybe you'll walk away with a different interpretation. Maybe you'll say no, Andrew is wrong, right? Katru is the one who got it wrong, right? I would be interested in that perspective.
Did you like Mike Flanagan's like previous ones?
Like
know
I
you
said
kinda
before,
were
I
saying that
haven't. Okay, so I liked a lot of what do you call it? The first one, Haunting of Hill House. I think that the ending has a problem with the message. Right. I think the events of it are fine. I have a problem with the framing. So spoilers. The
La la la
the-
la 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 la
oh no
la.
of Haunting of Hill House. Have you
Spoilers?
seen Hill House? Hill
Yes.
House. Okay, so
Okay.
the Hill House. So the in the Haunting of Hill House, the house is haunted, obviously, right? And people are trapped there forever, for generations, until they kind of like, kind of go crazy a bit, right? And this is framed ultimately as a way of achieving like togetherness with the family, right? Some of the family is
Yes.
trapped there, and let's all just be a family together, kind of thing. That's kind of like the end of the show. It's like framed in a kind of happy way. And the Mike Flanagan admitted at the end, he's like, the ending was just too sad or too dark. And so he wanted to liven it up a little bit. He wanted it to be more of a positive note or something. So he changed his mind at the end. And I think that's bad. I don't think it works. I don't think he achieved what he set
I
out
don't
to do.
think it
Really.
was that bad an ending. I do feel like some of the other stuff, like Midnight Mass, didn't end very nicely.
Well,
but
Yeah.
Hill House, I like the ending.
Well, no. It should have been framed as like a kind of tragedy where it's like we'll all be miserable together. We'll all be miserable, but at least we'll be together. Like this.
And you didn't
this
like
kind of
that
forced.
conclusion.
No. It should have been framed that way. It wasn't. It was viewed as this happy. We're gonna all go off into the sunset together and have this glorious afterlife kind of vibe to it, right? But it's been depicted in all other ways as a in that ending, like they just have like, oh, we're all just gonna be happy together. It's like, no, you're all gonna be miserable together. You're gonna be tortured together. It's a horrible existence. And so with what do you call it? With I feel like that's why I liked Blind Manor. I feel like it had more of that kind of an ending, and it fit the vibe that it was going after. People that got away cleanly and with kind of good reason, and people who didn't have a happy ending. They didn't. They rightfully had the ending that was kind of set up in the show. But with Midnight Mass, right? I feel like everything kind of works. I'm not gonna say it's perfect. There are probably problems I can think of. I didn't notice much of anything. Nothing stuck with me anyway. As I walked away from the ending, except for the ending being a problem, in that I just feel like it was rushed. I feel like if they had explored, like if the ending didn't happen so quickly, I could accept certain people settling into their fate. But the fact that so many do, I feel like didn't make sense. I feel like, especially like the events leading up to it, they would have all fought like crazy until the end. And they would have been in denial. They wouldn't have like realized it. Certain of them, a large portion of them, kind of realized that they were kind of the baddies. I don't feel like that would have happened. I don't feel like they would have that perspective. But if it
So
was,
that was
if it was,
that
if it
was
was a
disappointing.
longer, if there was a longer, more drawn out ending, I feel like more or less everything could have worked. But I don't feel like he earned the ending he displayed for Midnight Mass.
Thank you, Adam. Well,
Yeah,
okay.
but with what do you call it? But with the fall of the House of Usher, I think that everything makes sense.
Okay.
I feel like everybody's characters are intact. I feel like causality is intact. I feel like everyone would do what they did, but I just don't feel like the narrative structure of the show is what is intact. I feel like it's a poorly articulated story. I feel like we don't understand. Not that we need to understand fully going into everything. Is right. We don't need to fully understand the supernatural element that's going into it. They could even leave most of it in mystery the entire time and don't need to settle it. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying what they did choose to show kind of begs the question of what's going on, right? You have
Yeah, but it's the way that he's trying to tell the story. Like, I don't think it was executed well, but they're trying to make that big reveal be the final episode, so that's when you finally get it. But
I guess
I don't know. I just don't
I
think it
don't
was
want you to
executed
be
that well.
left with your.
No, the supernatural elements feel shoehorned
answer
in most of
everything.
the time. Yeah, they answer everything.
Yeah.
The supernatural elements feel like they're forced, like it's tacked on. I mean, you understand to a certain extent what's going on, right? But even if you don't understand the exact reasons, but once you do at the end, I mean, it's still just like, okay, but why did it have to happen this way? Why did you characterize everything
It's
that
the way
way?
that he's telling the story, and I don't think that he seamlessly was able to like put so kind of the conceit is like each episode is kind of loosely based on a Poe story. So I don't know. I don't think that those were done that well or executed that well. Some of them were kind of cool, but I don't know. It feels like a stretch for some of the other ones. So I don't know. But if you like those characters and you like the worlds that he creates, it's another one just like that. It's the same actors. So I don't know. If you're a fan of his other stuff, you'd probably like it, but it's not my favorite of his works.
Oh gosh, I can't remember his name. Raul, the actor. I can't remember his. Yeah, Raul. I can't. I forget his last name, but he's the British guy that's also Indian in his shows.
I'm kind of horrible with the actors' names, but yeah, that dude.
His name is Raul. I just can't remember his last name. But Raul, though, his character's death is just really tacked on. It doesn't make sense.
There's a lot of them that don't really make sense.
You want so yeah, Raul Coley, yeah, he I could be mispronouncing that, but thank you. Yeah, his character. I mean, it's like I understand why he did what he did. I understand why the things happened the way they did, right? But I don't think that narratively it works. It's like it feels forced. It feels clumsy. Why that story? Why that way?
Yeah, it feels like they shoehorned a lot of stuff in instead of like having it naturally flow. Yeah, it doesn't. Again, it's just not his strongest in my opinion. But if you like those atmospheres, it gets you there part of the way at least.
Yeah.
But there's nothing like quality wise that it's like, okay, the effects suck, the lighting sucked.
Yeah,
like
exactly,
nothing like that.
There's
like
nothing
it
like
is
that. Yeah.
the quality of the other ones. Just the story, parts of it seem very shoehorned to me, very ham-fisted, and the end gets a little political too.
Does it?
Yeah, there's little digs that they give it
I see what you mean.
whole bunch of people.
Yeah, no, I see what you mean, but I think that also is what do you call it? I think that is okay. So they, what do you call it? Sitch and Adam talked about the creator, and I view it somewhat similar to that, where you can pull political stuff out of it, but it's not necessarily forced, right? In the creator,
Yeah.
they have the Americans be the bad guys and China is the good guys, right? So you can pull something out of that and say, oh, they're making some kind of political commentary about today, especially in relation to AI and whatnot and stuff like that. But you could just say it as this world is its own, and even though they have real world real world country names, it isn't necessarily connected to what's. You can do a death of the author kind of like scenario where it's like where you could go either way and just kind of say, no, this is its own world and it's just these are happenstance. Or you can say that they are trying to draw a conclusion based off of today. And relating it back to the House of Usher, you could say that the people who are the bad guys and what they say about the bad guys are, you could try and draw something out of that as well. You could also say that it is its own world and they are simply writing these characters consistently and they don't and because they're in a way the characters actions are extreme and are not like arbitrarily connected, right? What I mean by that is that sometimes leftists, when they write villains, they'll have them be. Actually, no, The Boys is a good connection. They had the Nazi bad guy girl be create memes. She was very heavily in the meme culture, and that was to draw a connection
Mm-hmm.
between Nazi people and like right wing memers, right? Like
Pipeline.
how
Mm-hmm.
popular memes are with the right culture. And so doing that sort of thing, you're having a kind of arbitrary what do you call it? There are arbitrary categories with the villain that draw real world connections to people. Whereas if you're having a kind of verisimilitude, right, and everything is kind of connected to the people, right? So the villains of the story are what do you call it? In the fall of the House of Usher, just going based off of the first episode. They're rich, right, and they're indulgent, right. So that indulgence comes with excessive wealth, right. Um, uh, so does so does amorality, right, come with excessive wealth. Now, not necessarily, right? They didn't draw conclusions that were like absolutely everybody that has excessive wealth definitely is what do you call it? Amoral and indulgent, right? Uh
I don't know that that's necessarily not the message that he's giving. Like, I wouldn't have said that that's the message, but I don't see counter to that necessarily. I could see how somebody could get that message from it.
well, okay, here's the thing. So what is it? One of the people you could say was kind of bad, did make a misstep, right? But they learned their lesson and become a force for good in the world. Going so far as to detail out how after the story, how much good they're going to do, right? And the fact that they have a lot of money doesn't further corrupt them. They're not lost. They're not unforgivable. They're not, they even though they continue to have wealth, they are not lost. So so there are not strong parallels. There aren't. It's not a complete refutation, right? But my point is that it is not inherent, right? These problems aren't coded, right? That I definitely have a problem with coding being a problem in storytelling. So when you like the villains, with the boys, I talked about the Nazi girl was coded to be right wing, and not just because Nazis are on the right, but arbitrary things like the memes were used to code them as the modern right. So so coding is kind of like that issue that you might say that like the villains of the fall of the House of Usher are coded to be a certain way, so we can draw parallels in the real world. And there's enough variance, there's enough ambiguity that I think that I would say they are consistently written and not necessarily coded to be something outside of the real world.
Respond,
I can see that. I mean, I could see that. I just view them as like very like one-dimensional characters. They really didn't flesh that out, which kind of leads me to think that they didn't have an understanding of who they were trying to portray. I don't know. It just seems like a very simplistic understanding of a person and their motivations.
No, I think that in exploring those characters, maybe you could draw out more poetry in the narrative.
For sure. I think there's many places that they could have done that. Like you mentioned with like the death of each character, like if it had poetically like tied into them, I think that would have been great. I don't think they were attempting it. I think like the one that does seem kind of like it, that leads you to believe like maybe they're going to try and then they just don't. So I don't know. I agree with you. I think there's just so many more ways that they could have used this. It just feels like they had that concept of I'm going to take a Poe story and just shove it into modern day somehow, and I don't think they did it well. But
yeah,
I don't know. It's kind of a fun atmosphere. Yep. I don't regret watching it. I just don't think it was great.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
Indeed.
That's your guys' stuff. I was going to ask you the second question here. Predictions on One Piece's future. Have you watched Gary's latest video about it? I'm very behind on everything's videos. So it's like a week or two behind that he.
I have. I'm not interested in One Piece. Either the anime, the manga, or the live action. It's great for people who enjoy it. I'm not interested in it. I think that it could go either way. I think that I've seen good stories be like have a second season that goes horrible. So, and I've seen it happens far less, but I've also seen it where multiple seasons get better or successive seasons get better.
Ooh. Kevin is also an anime person. He doesn't like it either. I enjoyed it, but I'm a normie. But my thing is, I'm just
into One Piece.
I enjoy it. I really enjoy it, and I like how anime it is. But I'm scared that it will not. I want it to continue succeeding because it looks like they've really loved the source material, and that seems to be evident in the way they created it. But I'm scared that they don't continue it. That's all. I just want them to. So I was just gonna say the predictions. How you guys? I think I've asked this before, but like, what do you think they're gonna pull it off? Or I guess, yeah. What would your bets be?
I
I
hope
think they're
so,
gonna-
but I'm one that has never really read One Piece. It's one of those that it just seemed too big to kind of get into, but I need to at some point. So I've kind of steered away, but I hope they do justice.
I predict
Now-
it will continue to be a slightly above average show, but I'm not particularly interested in seeing it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So do you think it seems so amazing because we're so used to shit?
I definitely think there's an element of it. I mean, it sounds, I haven't seen it, but it sounds like it's good. But there is sort of a general entropy among shows that they tend to decline. So that's kind of what I'm placing my bets on. And I would imagine people are, I'm sure it is good. Anything can look good when placed against a bunch of shit. So there might be an element of that there. It's certainly helping, not hindering, but I'm sure season 1 is good. And I'm just talking about a general decline that is common amongst many shows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say
It's
that
hard thing to follow up.
with One Piece, it sounds like they've learned, because apparently the people who did it, like from Netflix, right, are the people who did the Cowboy Bebop. So it sounds like
And
they
they
have learned
really
their lesson.
Yeah.
It sounds like they have learned their lesson. So that is a positive. If you think of it as like this as being like a season 2 of that, right? And not just because they are, even though they're handling a different IP, they are kind of like the same crew. They are like trying to learn from their past, right? They didn't double down and make the same kind of thing, right? They did. Oh yeah, no, I
Hot
can't.
take.
I didn't see it, but from everything that I have seen, it's just bad. I'm not even talking about like politically correct, woke, bad, anything like that. It's just bad. Anyways, so if people are going to say that I have to imagine that, like, what is it? Unless that what is it? Mahler has rose tinted glasses, because generally these kinds of things don't trick him, right? Whereas I've seen Gary and Az and other people praise things that are generally bad, right? Because they have a positive political, like, or what they consider to be positive political
In the culture war kind of thing.
right? Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. They have positive culture war aspects. I do not see that being the case with Mahler. So even though I haven't seen it, I would say that it is at least competent from a storytelling point of view, in a way that I don't think that there is a competency, now from what I've seen anyway, of Cowboy Bebop live action. Now, I haven't sat down and watched either of the. Why is my okay? Hold on. Okay. Okay. So there was some issues with my model. So, anyways, I just don't think that. I think that it will continue to be okay, is my prediction. Just to get back on track, yeah. I think it will continue to be okay. I don't know. It could go jump in quality, which I find is generally unlikely, just as a rule across the board. And it could also take a slight dip, but I don't think that we're going to have massive. And I could be wrong. I've been proven wrong before.
It's nice to
I don't
be
think
proven
there's going to
wrong.
be a well, not in this case. I don't think that it'll take a massive nosedive in quality, though it could.
I remember watching like a 40-minute analysis of the opening scene of Cowboy Bebop and how it's different from the cartoon anime. And yeah, sorry. What?
Well, it's not
were
just
you gonna say,
different; it's
Kitty?
bad. It's not just
Yeah.
different; it's bad.
I was gonna say what Kevin said here. He's saying that with Resident Evil Raccoon City, it showed that even if you stick to the source material and have good actors, people will still not like it. So it's possible that a medium doesn't translate. That is a thing.
True.
Yeah.
The kitty who plays Monkey D. Luffy in the live action was perfect casting. His optimism, yeah, he has that. I don't know if he's I don't know. He might just be tapping into that part of himself as a person, but he actually seems to be as optimistic as Luffy. So it's actually quite cool.
That's pretty great.
I will say
I do think
he's
that
really living the role. Yeah.
I would just real quick. I would just say that American media landscape embraces cynicism and nihilism way too much.
I will
it's
say
nice to
that
have some.
elasticity is one of my favorite underrated superpowers, and I hear that it's handled well in One Piece, and that gives me joy.
Will you watch it?
Probably not.
Oh,
Maybe eventually, but I have my own baggage with regards to anime, so I find it difficult for other reasons.
Okay, and then I saw you guys spoke about A Tale of Two Snow Whites. I saw you guys watch the trailer. So you've had about a week to marinate on that. What are you, Elastadick? Never really thought. I didn't go that far. I don't know why not. You would think that I would.
There actually is that in the anime. I believe it's in the manga as well. Is that Luffy he lands unconscious on a island full of Amazons, so they've never seen men before. And he's covered he's covered in mushrooms, right? Mushrooms, like these really fast growing mushrooms, cover him, and so then they start pulling all of them off, but one won't come off.
That's cool.
Oh my.
That's funny. Okay, so talking about the Snow White's stuff, it seems like it was a opportunistic thing that they did. They just jumped on the
certainly a troll move.
I mean, you could almost think that it is just a parody, but because it's like this Brett Cooper, but and you guys made me laugh.
Hold it back.
Where you were like, they could cast someone else, but I guess they just, because she's a resource that they have, they could probably, I don't know, maybe something about her contract helps them out. She does work. She doesn't. I think it was Dorcas. You're like, doesn't not look like Snow White. So so like she doesn't not look like it, so it makes sense. And the singing was quite nice.
Yeah, and that's her real voice, apparently.
Yes, she can sing.
I kind of watched a behind the scenes thing. It is legit. It wasn't just a, I don't know, advertisement for Bent Key or whatever. So I don't know. It's interesting. I will definitely be seeing it, but I don't know. I'm not sure. It might be interesting, but should fairy tales be live action? Like, I don't know. It's only kind of worked a couple times, in my opinion.
Yeah, you don't need them to be live action. That's true.
Actually, I think that
they're lovely and magical animated.
No, I think that there's a reason why it's so difficult to adapt anime into live action. How like 99% of it, some would argue 100%, just doesn't work, right? I think that there's something special about animation where it doesn't connect. Like there's like the exaggerated nature lends itself well to the imagination. So when you're pulling people out of that, but still trying to maintain the vibe, it doesn't. There's a disconnect there between like the world, right, and the storytelling in your imagination, and the
I like the way that they did
I'm not,
it in.
yeah.
I like the way that they did it in One Piece because the anime-ness of everything is still there. Like they didn't try and make it
I guess
more
I'll have
realistic.
to check it out even just to talk
It's
about it.
still wacky. People still have funny colored hair, and it leans into its anime-ness, man. Like Gordon, he just looks at me and waits because I'm like, that's so anime. That's so anime. He's like, are you gonna say it? That's so anime because it's just everything about it is over the top, and like a guy goes flying, and but they've leaned into it and accepted it so much that it's fine. And I suppose if we, I don't know, you went back to the One Piece thing, but we're talking about the fairy tale thing. Fairy tale wise, yeah, you can still make it look magical with animals and things like that because it's all natural magical thing. You still get the natural magical beauty, and you can make things look unreal, with the lighting and things. So that's fine. But yeah, I guess we don't need it. We don't need the live action.
Well,
Who Framed?
I would
Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Is that live action?
It's a blend.
Partially.
You know what? They're gonna try to redo that someday, and I'm not gonna be happy. They just leave it alone.
It's
Don't
gonna be
touch it.
horrible.
Don't touch it.
It's gonna be
that's it.
horrible. Yeah. No, there are things that I am not against, like what do you call it, retellings. But I think that if you're gonna do that kind of thing, really,
I haven't watched that, Lord Cameron.
really, you should, what do you call it? You should, or not necessarily should, because I really kind of do think that art can be whatever it wants to be, more or less. But I feel like the better version of the thing is going to be the one that is the most faithful to the source material and vibe and purpose of the original thing. So, like, the best Grimm fairy tale stories are going to be ones where they maintain the darkness, that there is a lesson to be learned in the tale itself, even towards the original kind of concepts in it, even if they are not applicable now. We don't necessarily, like, you could have a lesson be learned from a story that we just don't need in modern society, right? And you could just let it be what it's a thing of the past, and you're just retelling the story because people want to hear it again.
The way it is, you don't have to do a twist.
You don't have to make things be applicable. Just because women today don't need a man, right? Just because, like, they want to have careers or anything like that, doesn't mean that we need to get rid of the prince.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean that the prince has to be feckless.
Mm-hmm. No, you don't have to get rid of the prince.
You can elevate one without shitting on the other.
Yeah.
Well, one of the things that will be interesting with this Tale of Two, I'm sure you guys have also seen Drinker's little video on it. The Tale of Two Snow Whites. One will be what I do think is interesting. Would it be? Will they take this opportunity to not be hypocritical and just tell the story, or will they make it a Daily Wire propaganda flick? I really hope that they just knock it out of the park by making it Snow White. Don't try that shit, because you're going to be a hypocrite that way.
I think there's reason to be optimistic that they will have that mindset, that they don't want to be considered hypocrites and will avoid that.
Yeah, really. I hope so. I thought you were very hopeful, both of you, but I was like, I hope you're right. That's all.
Yeah.
I
really could see it going either way, although I am optimistic that if it's bad, it will be bad for conventional, traditional reasons.
Yeah. Like a lack of experience.
Yeah.
In,
acting or directing.
Arena.
Yeah.
Gray, are you around?
No, he died.
I'm still here.
Aw.
Falling asleep.
Totally.
Okay, there was one. Oh, another thing. Remember we spoke about the what's it, harassing people for content kind of discussion, the fuck around, find out content, right? Johnny
Wow.
Somali is in a Japanese jail for 5 years. So
Oh,
they've
shit.
put that guy away, yeah.
Good.
Just that was the update that I wanted to talk about on that. They've put him away. Japan is making an example of him, it seems.
Okay.
What did he do?
Okay, so I'll get it up here. Oh wait, let me actually get this.
Yeah, don't mess around in Japan.
Fuck around and find out. He found out for 5 years. Oh, stop! I don't know what I just did. Okay. He gonna learn today. This is the okay. Oh, by the way, I just bought the hard copy of Mistborn because I want that as well.
Hey,
Might as well.
I'm so excited for us to record the next chapter.
Yeah.
You have no idea.
I've got to get back on track. I'm sorry, but we'll try and do it this weekend. But
I would love
here
that.
we go. Okay, so a gift from God, because this is from Red Hot Blaziken. She's put this. You gonna learn today. The Japanese government is making an example of Johnny Somali, a kick streamer who harasses people and breaks the law for fame. So he's actually gone for kick streamer will spend 5 years in Japanese prison. The Japanese government is making an example. Kick streamer Johnny Somali, whose real name is Ramzi Khalid Ismail, has been sentenced to a 5-year prison term in Japan following a series of law-breaking antics. The 23-year-old gained notoriety on Kick, a live streaming platform, blah, blah, was rapidly risen to prominence, enticing major streaming personalities, blah, 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 blah. But what the series of events leading to Somali's arrest began in late August when he trespassed into a construction site in Osaka. He continued with unauthorized live broadcasts from a restaurant and engaged in harassment both online and in person. These actions culminated in a second arrest. So he fucked around once and found out once, and then he was like, let me fuck around a little bit more and found out more.
Wow.
And these actions culminated in a second arrest on August 20th. Japan's penal system, known for its focus on resocialization, reform, and rehabilitation, contrasts markedly with punitive-centric systems. The aim is to rehabilitate inmates to become constructive members of society post-incarceration. Foreign inmates, like Somali, are typically placed just in specific institutions, with males being housed in prison. The 5-year sentence handed to Somali is emblematic of Japan's stringent yet rehabilitative penal approach. This case underscores the potential legal ramifications, raising those whose online misbehavior transitions into real-world law infractions. Kick's growing popularity brings to light the delicate balance between digital freedom and responsible content. That's not Kick, it's Twitch as well. The sentencing of Johnny serves as a stark reminder to the Kick community. Oh, no, that's a little bit Kick. No, sorry, Twitch, any live streaming platform, love. Community and wider digital audiences about the importance of abiding by legal and societal norms. Wait. Actual laws, bruh.
No, I hear what you're saying, but there is sort of a reason to use Kick specifically because he is on Kick, so they might think that because we're not Kick isn't that well known yet, maybe we can get away with more. And so maybe people on Kick specifically might realize, well, no, you can't actually mess around in the real world and then have no consequences.
Why do you need reminders not to break the law?
I know, right? I know.
Well, you know what? Because humans. That's why. Yeah. What do you have here, Katru?
Check this out. Yeah. So this happened last year, but they were recently charged. Yeah.
Stop blaming the platform. Exactly, Kevin.
Yeah. It's absolutely horrible how they They went around with this scream mask and like scared kids. And if you've seen the video,
So what?
it's horrifying.
I don't want to watch the video. No,
Yeah,
that's so. And the kids are probably screaming. Oh my
Yeah,
god!
screaming and crying and just breaking down. And this is a daycare.
That
They're
is
like
so
little.
bad. Oh my
I mean, you can see them,
God.
little tiny kids.
They're fucking with that chemistry in those brains. Oh my god, no.
Kids remember things. I still remember some stuff that is less traumatic than this from that age.
Handling
kids
charges
will
out like
theoretically
candy. Yes.
have never forget this ever. It will be a part of them for the rest of their lives.
It's in there, yeah. Wow. Oh. So handing charges out like candy. Prosecutors on Thursday accused 5 daycare workers of child abuse. 5? Was there's several assholes?
No.
Well, I guess
no.
There was
one or two, but then they were filming.
I feel sick and I want to hurt people.
But somebody's filming.
Yeah, there's somebody filming, and there were other employees that didn't stop them. There were other employees that didn't stop them.
You know, we were talking about life inherently being valuable. Some people.
Yeah. No. See what
the fallout from the viral video showing daycare Halloween masks terrifying toddlers. Arrest warrants have now been issued for 5 workers involved in the incident. Stephanie Ramos here with the details. Good morning, Stephanie.
Good morning, George. This video is so hard to.
Yeah, here. Let's just. Yeah. They're just.
No, my God. No, but they're screaming. No, but like with this mask like that, I know that I was given a fright by adults when I was a kid, but not with a mask like that.
Yeah.
Jesus. I'm glad I can't hear it. Like, what? I want to hurt them so bad. Maybe it's because I've spent so much time with the little toddlers of my friends' babies.
Yeah.
And I can just and Gordon was trying to be friends with one of them so hard, but because he's such a strange looking man, because he's got a beard and no hair, he looks very strange compared to any man that these children have been exposed to in their lives. So he took it so personally that she was crying because she's scared of him. These people are running after the children, running after them. I can't handle this. Okay, so they've been charged with what? And how long are they going? Or was it for clout, darling? It's immoral, not illegal. Well, that's what I'm saying. What were they charged with?
Here, look.
Oh, shame. Oh.
I mean, with the immoral, not illegal, I mean, you could possibly make an argument that this is child abuse, which I think
it is. That is what they're saying. It's abuse.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, it hurts. Okay, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm. No, I hate them. Okay. So
Yeah.
What is so what are the legal ramifications? What's happening?
Okay.
Please,
so where is it? No, it's got to be up here. So they, gosh. Here.
Child abuse after video of one of them wearing a creepy mask and scaring tots at a Mississippi daycare center went viral. 4 of the former employees of Lil Blessings Childcare Learning Center, former employees, yes, in Hamilton were each charged with 3 counts of felony child abuse. A 5th was hit with misdemeanor charges of failure to report abuse by a mandatory report and simple assault. Okay. The indictment stems from a trio of videos shared widely across the social media on October 5th that showed young children crying, screaming, and trying to run away from a female employee creeping around in a mask similar to the one worn in Scream Horror Films. It made me sick to my stomach to think of the terror those kids were enduring. So, look, the thing is that you can't now go and charge somebody who's made a child cry with child abuse, because then Gordon's now abused the child by just looking at it, okay?
But they were obviously intentional.
But they intentionally put on this mask and run after the child and continue to cause the child to cry, with knowing they are the adults here and they know that they are causing this. It's knowingly causing this. And then I don't know, what was the point? It was for what? it still does. It made me sick to my stomach. It still does. The daycare's owner confirmed, the same day that the employees who were directly involved had been terminated. Okay, but now they've only been charged. Oh, so you're saying that now, this was a year ago they were charged, and now they've been convicted?
No. The incident happened this time last year, and they just recently have been charged, and they're going to court soon. Right. So here, let me go back. Yep. There hasn't been any movement on the case. They're all just talking about the initial incident or the arrest or the prosecution. So yeah.
I just think it's look, I don't know. Just the amount of
it's sickening. It's infuriating.
Does anyone disagree? I mean, I can see Kevin, because he's just dealt with that. He said people did that to me all the time. I guess I did get frights and things, but you know what? It was never an adult. It was an older kid. It's always an older kid giving me a fright.
Yeah.
It's way higher than most places. So being scared of a Halloween mask wasn't really a priority. It's true, Kevin. Yeah. So it does make sense.
The daycare that I went to, I think they had a bunch of Halloween masks just out and stuff. I know I was definitely playing with them.
Well, it's different though that
I
when you're have somebody using it
adult.
for effect and it just hanging on the wall. There's a difference.
Yeah.
It's not criminal. Yeah, I suppose it's not criminal. I guess the fact that they got fired is enough for me.
It's a violation of their
But I do want to hit them.
No, it obviously is criminal.
But if somebody's a mandatory reporter and they don't report
I guess what I mean though is
that it seems like it does get criminal.
It's obviously it's obvious because the fact that it is where it is. It's obvious that it could be child abuse. Whether it literally is, whether or not it will be found to be child abuse is up to it's going to be up to the trial, right? But it's obvious that it levels to the just in the same way that anytime you kill someone and claim it's self-defense, you have to go through the whole legal system to be able to defend yourself, right? And maybe that makes it to court, maybe it doesn't, right? But just because you get to court doesn't mean that you are guilty of it not being self-defense or whatever kind of thing. But you still have to prove your case, right? And so in the same way that is the legal those are the legal standards. This obviously meets the realm of seeking a trial. This meets the
I guess it makes. I suppose you could look for it. I think you can look to it. I guess it's a prank, bro. Is an argument here, and it's wrong for a daycare to do, but maybe only slightly bad for an adult. Yeah, exactly. And it's a whole bunch of kids that you have been entrusted. There is an understanding that you've been entrusted to them. I think if a teacher does that is a problem. But if my auntie did that to me or something, which is usually a cousin that was doing that sort of thing, that's a different story. There's a different understanding between us.
There's also the what do you call it? There's also the framing of if you don't think this is child abuse at all, then I guess what you're saying is that you don't think child abuse exists, and I do think it exists as a as a category. Because if you don't think that if you think that this
it means they're lying somewhere else.
Well, yeah. No, I mean, unless you're saying something to the effect of you have to be physically beating the child over and over and over again, that kind of thing, that and that with malice to cause harm.
Yeah, with malice,
kind of
that's
thing,
it.
right? Right, and the thing is that okay, yeah. So anyways, the
maybe just don't terrorize kids. Maybe, yeah. I think we can all agree. Don't do
maybe.
that.
Well,
Not
the
a
thing
good
is
idea.
that the thing is that there are all kinds of different settings that like contextualize things, right? So when what is it, like people get hurt in sports and we don't consider that abuse,
Assault.
right? Or assault or anything like that, right? But if
you just tackle someone,
are,
it is.
yeah, no, if you are if you, what do you call it, if you are creating conditions where people are psychologically impaired, like directly after, for years after, if they never get over it, then the initial incident, right, there should be safeguards so that kind of thing doesn't happen. Okay. Especially with the younger the kids they are, the more safeguards they need. Because people like, if you can't take your kids to work and so you spend money on childcare, right? But your kids are being tortured psychologically by the people watching them. That's not okay. That's not okay.
Yeah, we
and
can agree.
there should be and people wanting laws against that sort of thing, right? And creating laws. I'm assuming there are laws that are written and created. We're not just talking about morally, right? People have written into law that there are certain things that you just can't do, right? And so we're also connecting to that and the reasons why those might have come into existence in the first place. Then what do you call it? So then you can what do you call it? Yeah. So and what we're talking about is connecting what happened to these things.
Yeah, these kids believed they were in a safe place where the adults and with adults they could trust, and that trust was betrayed with no setup whatsoever. As at Halloween or haunted house is different. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, and it
there's
was
a different
like October
context.
6th too.
Yeah, it's at a
It wasn't like it was necessarily like on Halloween. Where
look,
on Halloween, you kind of prepare your kids for that. Like, there's going to be scary things out, but everyone's in a mat. Like, you're not necessarily thinking you have to do that before you take your kid to daycare.
Jesus, I don't know, and also you need to. A child maybe needs to have the capacity to understand that something isn't real, a little bit more. Maybe they're trying to teach them that by just showing the mask afterwards. Look, it's normal, but that can be just as disturbing because you've turned from one thing to another. Either way, I think we can all agree maybe don't do that. And if you derive pleasure from it, don't do that. Play a video game. Don't scare the children, please. I don't think. I mean, I will laugh at a child that falls down. Okay, I do that. It's just funny. But not like if I'm caring for the child and the child falls down, I'm not gonna go. It's not like that. I'm saying, like, videos of kids that are like running and then they fall. Like, it's funny because it's like, oh look, he's trying to human and it's not working. Like that's like any other human falling, right? That's fine.
Right. And that's where the human is derived from. They're trying to human and it didn't quite work out. The if you believe there was actual pain happening, if there was actually a problem happening, it would no longer be funny.
Yeah, exactly. It's no longer funny. It's like, no, that child is hurt, guys. Let's go. Like, I'm not laughing at it anymore. Like, that is a problem now. Definitely, but I am a monster. I know that. You can come and hunt me. Let's go. There is also German holidays like that too. Where there's a German holiday where you go and you scare children?
Krampus.
Of course. There is.
Every German holiday?
So you know what? Let's go. We've got half an hour. Shall we go Arctic? Because Dorcas has a whole bunch of prompts for us.
I have 8 prompts.
Prepared.
8 prompts.
We may not get to all of them, and I'm going to have to pick carefully which ones I think. Ooh, but Darling has been in the chat, so we can get some really... Oh, I hope he's still here.
I hope that Kevin will play. I'll send you the link on WhatsApp, Kevin. But you are in the thinkers on the Discord. With them.
Oh, I was just
add.
Yeah. No, sorry.
Okay.
I'm sure
there was a lot going on in your head.
Sorry. So, you mentioned something about Discord, and I clicked on it, and I got lost on what I saw in front of my face. Sorry. Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, what do you call it? I don't even know. No,
Oh, did you put the Gothic phone? Oh, we're using your link.
What?
Wait, was this no, there's October 12th. Never mind. Sorry. It was your guys's.
Yeah.
There we go. I was sending a new
one.
one.
You know what's funny? I don't think we even got to Gartic phone that day.
We can play with the us from the past.
Yeah.
Darling!
Oh, and here's the thing. About we can kind of sort of just chat about. Here, I gotta change my keyboard.
Oh wait, I should get my drawing pad. Hold up.
Hey, Darling is in. Excellent.
I'm hoping I can.
Where is it? Where is the?
Actually, you know what? No, it's fine. I'm gonna use my screen because I have.
Oh, you put it there. Oh, you put it there.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Oh, I'll put it in the private chat if you need it. Early, closer. There you go.
You know, the thing is that as terrible as I am, I use a drawing pad.
I'm terrible with the drawing pad too.
My drawing pad is. Continue.
Your drawing pad is?
Doing a weird thing where instead of the stylus drawing where I have the stylus, it's drawing onto one of my other screens. And
okay.
Yeah, I've been trying to fix it, but I'm not the most tech-savvy person in the world. Yes, Bimo. Wait, are you in the Discord?
Bimo, you should be. Are you still not in the Discord, Bimo? Let me go and.
Of course, you're in the Discord. You join us in the chat.
Yeah, in the chat. You silly.
In the voice chat. So it's there.
Who is like? Wait. Oh.
That's Kevin.
That was my fault.
Scaring kids is funny. Is Kevin.
And we got a Bimo.
Are we sure?
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty sure.
I didn't see it. I sent it to him. Drawing pads are weak. Mouse only way to do art. Is it you, Bimo? Please reply in chat.
Okay. Good deal.
I'm good. I'm just watch. I'm at work. Okay. Cool. So let us go.
Okay. Ah, wait, no.
Okay. I hope everything was in. Okay, so we're gonna draw now. Oh damn.
Okay. Okay. Well, let's try.
I'm gonna see if I
This
can.
is doable.
Okay, I'm still using my finger, but it's against the screen. Okay.
No, wait. Undo.
Okay.
Oh, whoops. There. Oh, well. No. Anyway. Nope. Nope. There we go. Okay.
My drawing is terrible. No, Kevin, don't worry. When you're in comparison
Oh
to me.
no, that's gonna be.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm running out of time.
Wait.
Okay, I think I'm done.
Yeah. No. No.
Yeah, I did not do good on this one.
No. Yeah. No. Oh, wait. No. Oh, shoot. Dang it.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
This seems to be going faster than.
Nope.
It seems like it,
well.
right?
I just spelled it. Go based off what you think I meant.
What? Okay. How do you?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna. There we go.
Okay. Okay. I'm using my mouse for this.
All right. Yep. We're gonna.
wait, that's very far away, Shinsia. Okay. No, that's not an. That doesn't look like one. Yeah. No, that doesn't look like it either.
All right, and then we're gonna have. Nope. Okay. Okay.
Oh, it's this.
Okay. Then no. No. It's gonna be like that. Yep. No. Wait. No. That. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. That.
Wait, that. Wait. No. No. Mm-mm.
Yep.
Mm-mm. Wait. No! Mother!
No. Oh, jeez.
Okay. No. Okay. Yep. This is Oh wait! I almost probably got the most important part of it. Okay.
Okay, it just kicked me out right as I hit submit. I don't know what's going on, but now I got to watch the commercial. I don't think it's going through.
I used an Xbox controller to draw my profile pic. Wow, that's amazing.
All right, here we go.
Oh,
Okay.
what? What? Oh no.
There we go. All right, done. Experts, fight me. All right, here we go.
Cameron, I was trying to get there. I didn't have enough time, okay?
All right, here we go. No, wait. Okay, and then there we go. There we go.
Okay. I'm gonna outtalk Andrew.
All right, there we go. And then
Okay,
do that.
Almost there.
All right. All right.
Well,
there we go.
Well.
Yeah.
No dead air here, ladies and gentlemen. Just
No.
Okay.
Wait. No.
Yeah, guys, you guys are costing. Me and Andrew are just carrying this broadcast right now.
Yeah.
Well.
Wait. There we go. Then we have.
Nice.
Oh, this is gonna be awesome. Oh, this is gonna be awesome.
Not awesome.
Okay, almost there.
Yep.
Gotta get the second character going.
I like
the
words.
paintbrush tool.
Okay, here we go. There. Got a little bit there.
Pa!
And then I need. Oh,
wait! I need to do this.
all right, there we go.
Oh no! What have I done? Go back.
Is that your mouse going wild?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. And then here, let's put that there.
No!
Then oh wait, here we go. Wait.
Oh, Katsu.
No, wait, nope. I'm changing. Nope, that's gonna be bad. That's gonna be bad. I'm not gonna finish that.
I
That's
think
gonna look horrible.
one is very bad, but I don't care. I'm very proud.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Art, guys.
That's art.
Listen, without AI, this sort of drawing is going to be highly sought after.
Yeah, I will. Okay.
Wait.
Wait. Nope. Oh shoot.
Okay.
Oh!
That was it. Well.
Wow. Okay, beginning to end. Voiceover is on.
I spelled two things wrong. Oh well.
Same.
I think you'll be fine.
I
it kicked right as you said submit. Oh my god. Let's see.
So that seriously happened to me on one of them.
Okay, so we'll see. Okay, great. Thinking of prompts there. Okay, that makes
Eskimo
sense.
thinking of a good idea.
Oh, you're an Eskimo.
See? They got half of it.
Mm. In a snowman.
Hat man criticizes a snowman.
There you go.
What's this? What? Fat.
Magician calling snowman fat.
I like it. So who was who? Who was who here? Gray, Catherine,
Well, I'm the one that screwed it up.
Scaring kids is funny. This is Kevin. He's saying, Hat man.
There we go.
Criticizes snowman. Fat. I think Dorcas is my favorite foot with fat. Okay, next.
Pope of the opposite shore.
Eh?
Oh, I see.
That one
Oh,
is
that's
cute.
Emo.
Emo is
Evil
awesome.
Pope flipping off sad Pope on other side of the river.
Popes, I should have said so.
Red guy made blue guy cry arrive.
I was saying river.
Red man making blue man cry poos.
Nice. There we go.
Yes.
I think I did a good job. I would just like to say
I think I
my
failed on
popes
everything today.
were amazing.
Dorcas made it say puss. Nicely done. You picked it up. It says puss because it's Kevin. He's sorry. Just puss is a funny word to me. Okay.
Kite exorcises a ghost from Great Poopit.
Poopit.
Is that what was happening? Okay, I screwed this up.
Gracie and Kite go schizo.
What the fuck?
Gray surprises
So that's the
Kite.
one that kicked me, I think.
Boo! Yes.
Kite getting scared of a box ghost and trying to
Oh my
exorcise.
gosh.
No, he doesn't
It's
know
not
it's
a box,
gray.
it's gray.
Oh, he doesn't know it's gray. He can't see.
It's a
very
boxy
clearly.
jar, okay?
I like that Gray
get
turned into. Gray has been a cat litter. Okay, so yes.
Scaring kids with funny objects.
Okay. Darling. Oh, this is cute.
Oh,
That was
so
me.
good.
Very good.
Child is scared to tears by adult holding spider on string.
Oh, then we got Beamer. Look at him angry.
Angry
Emo one's
person
pretty
making
awesome.
head cry by holding spider from web butt.
He just made a head cry. It's not a baby.
Kid crying a broken trudel.
Turtle.
Yeah. It is kind of a broken tool.
A broken. It's so
You see
broken.
it? It's a broken turtle.
It's so broken. It's sorry. I can't even spell it properly. I ran out of time. Okay. Broken turtle.
We're keeping the through line though.
Hillbilly trips and falls flat on their face.
Hillbilly. Okay.
Oh,
I see what Dorcas did.
Greek slips and dies on banana peel.
That's I can see it was overalls. See?
Yeah, yeah.
Greek slipping on a banana.
I don't even know what I got.
Oh, that's so good.
A proud
Oh,
Greek
no, wait.
person slipping
I was
in
the
a
one that
banana.
generated it, so I wouldn't have had anything. Right. Never mind.
I am
I'm like,
Greek.
I don't remember any of that. So I was like, that's because I started it.
Kid crying broken truthful.
Giant baby is happy with itself.
Okay. How do we know it's giant? It's just a baby. Kevin.
Oh.
Voldemort sticking his lizard tongue out.
Oh. That's so
I mean, that's
cute,
pretty
darling.
sweet.
Yeah.
Voldemort
Darling
using
as well.
magic to light up the room.
Sorry.
I
No,
caught
but he-
on. It was Voldemort.
Harry Potter fan trained to do magic.
Oh,
no, it's BMO. Come on. But you got it. Okay.
Catru putting on the horns for Halloween.
Halloween.
Scaring kids with funny objects.
Stop it. He just wants people to draw that.
The
Stop.
staff at a daycare doing bad magic with cups and making.
Oh, this was cute.
Oh.
I love that, darling.
Hey,
That
I
was
was-
really funny.
It cut
There
off
we
making
go.
Grim
kids
Reaper
cry,
tries and
but
fails
Darling
to
got it.
entertain Grim Kids with cups.
Yeah, that was it. I think that was great, darling. That was the best one. Save image as a copy image. Saved image as. Just saving it. Sorry for you. Where is this being saved? Pictures. Sorry.
Not in a client folder.
Yeah, not in a client folder. There you go. Okay. Great. Next new turn. Oh, new turn was okay. So, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to carry on the normal one? I think normal is quite fun
Yeah,
because we have
do
normal
one more.
prompts. It's good. Okay. Start. Oh shit! I didn't realize how long it took. Can we? I saved all the
We can do
gifts. I'll
one
drop them in the Discord. Okay. I've got to go sleep. Oh, come on, Kev. One more. Let's go. We could have done a story. Damn it.
Oh, I've only got one more. My wonderful prompts.
Of your prompts.
Oh,
I know what Kevin's prompts are gonna be. That's bad. I mean, I'm sorry. Maybe I should edit it.
okay.
There you go. That works. Not sparkles.
Oh, night.
Good night.
Wait.
I don't
Huh?
understand this game. Come on.
No,
No, you don't.
Just
You
saying
didn't
goodnight
start
to
when I
Kevin, I
left.
think.
Oh, I didn't wait.
What?
I didn't wait. Oh, so Kevin's not. Yeah, because he left and I didn't wait for him. I'm
Well.
sorry. Commodus giving Cicero a noogie.
This is an intense prompt.
This is
I
an
might have
intense
gotten-
prompt. This is a horrible prompt. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't even wait. Where's my no wait.
My initial prompt was pretty terrible, so I hope that it didn't
Okay.
not update. No, that's not right. Okay. Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Wait.
Oh, for shits and giggles. Oh, for fuck's sake and giggles. Sorry.
There we go. I got this. No worries. Hey, I know you
No,
were
I'm gonna
all
use-
really worried, but I got this. I do.
A little worried.
A little worried. A little worried, but I got this. All right. Then I have. Nope, that was the wrong tool. All right.
No, that does not look right.
Yeah. Not enough time.
All right. No, it's okay. It's
No,
gonna work. Doin.
Chinsia, why are you so pathetic? Why? Oopsie.
Actually, wait. Now here, this is what I do. This
Why?
this will actually work better.
Drawing and listening.
This will work better.
Okay,
This will work better. I can do this. Oh, that actually works so good. Okay, there we go.
Oh, terrible.
Nope.
Same. This is not even a bad prompt.
Okay, guys. It's okay, guys. I got it. No worries.
No, this is why did I do this? Why is it so bad?
Wait.
I'm not
Oh,
happy.
no, wait. Nah.
Okay, that'll have to do.
That'll have to do.
Yeah,
That'll
this is
do.
pretty horrible. I don't know.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
poor baby. It's so bad. I hate what I just made. They can't read on a good day.
Okay.
My prompt would have been Booker to spank the All Blacks this weekend. Iko mi Boca. Oh, that would have been. Oh, yay! Just draw me. Go into paint right now and draw me that.
Okay. I got this.
What?
I got it.
What?
I got it. Okay.
Jesus! I hope this. Wow.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
a little intense.
Oh wait.
It's all Dorcas's fault.
This is apparently.
Jesus.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
Wait, I think that relates to what Bimo was talking about. Why do we play this game?
Yeah.
I hate it.
Okay. No. All right. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You know what? I don't like that. What? Oh, fuck options. Yeah, honestly. Like. I just can't. I actually think I'm better with a mouse. This is incredible.
Interesting. Oh well. No. Oh wait. Don't forget that.
Not getting that. Gordon.
Okay. There we go. And there are other details to be done, but I will not be getting them.
This sucks. It just kicked me again, and I had like the most intricate drawing I've ever done. I'm sorry. I think it's not going to let me back in.
Oh, fuck off. Fine, it's done. I have to get the.
There we go.
Oh, it's letting me do it.
I think I got it. I think this is good. This is good.
Ugh. I feel bad, Gray. Lie, you don't hate it. Garlic Gone is a fun game. Where the worse you are at it, the more fun it is. Now it turns. Okay. What? Uh-oh.
There we go. I got it. That was fast. I'm super accurate. Okay. All right. Now I can do it. I can do it. All right. Nope. Yep. There we go. Nope.
Okay. Wait. Was it this way? Who did I Yeah. No, it wasn't.
This is all right. Okay. And then, all right, I need this, I need this, and I go.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no. It goes like this.
For fuck's sake!
Okay, and then there. And we have there. Then we have.
Play this
Yay!
game.
I'm so glad that Dorcas is
No,
involved
no.
making musics.
No, okay. That's good. I got it.
Yeah. No, you got it.
I got it. No, it's okay.
Come on. No. Back.
Yeah.
There. Oh, wait.
Okay. Yeah, this'll do.
Yep. This'll do. Everyone's gonna get it. No one will miss it. All right.
Okay, let's see. Okay. I apologize to
Chasing
all.
Sally Snail.
Yay! Okay. Beautiful, Dorcas. That's lovely.
Garfield chasing Sammy the snail.
Yay! Darling knows it's Sammy or Sally. It's the same thing.
It's the bow.
Demon chases a snail who is upset.
Demon.
Why though? Nice.
Why though? That's an adding it. You think Andrew, of course.
Gray slashing up Cat Drew's tires.
Oh.
That's what I was doing?
That's what.
Gray being run over by cat in car while Gray holds gun.
Gray's holding a gun. I
TK
didn't see
crashes
the
a
gun.
car into Grey Poopet. Mustard everywhere.
Oh, poor Gray.
Oh.
Oh, at least it looks like a mistake because at least I'm saying no. I
That's
didn't do
such
it
a
on
good
purpose.
kitty.
Yeah.
That is a good kitty.
Better than the one I had to draw.
Mario Poopit rescuing Princess Cat Drew.
Dorcas, yes, see.
I got half of that.
That's really good.
Gray talking to Cat Drew.
I can see the Mario.
I can see the Mario.
And the mustache.
Oh, that's so cute,
Aw.
Bimo.
The classic first meeting of Kite and Gray.
Oh, okay, cool.
Said hi, then it's a deleted and said yo.
Silly Trudel eats a fish.
I spelled it wrong on purpose this time.
Oh, I love it.
Oh man, guys,
Nice.
no.
A turtle
I'm
with a
sorry.
propeller beanie who caught a fish.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. The doorbell rang.
Turtle wearing fez wants pizza.
There you go.
It's true. I mean, that looks awesome. Wow. Darling's
Nice,
one is
nice.
awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing. Amazing.
That's beautiful. He wants pizza. Sorry. Okay. I'm almost there.
Tall cat laughing at regular cat.
Again, why was that so horrible? It was worse than usual. Okay? I was worse than usual. I'm sorry.
Cats laughing at each other.
Okay, well, at least it took a positive turn. Oh! You.
Darling is just
Kite
amazing.
and Catru laughing at each other.
Ha ha ha!
There we go.
That works.
Pikachu has cancer and it's terminal.
Jesus, Timo.
Oh no.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, I wanted to.
Pikachu in hospital bed.
Oh.
I wanted to get to the EKG.
Pikachu on life support.
EKG.
But I didn't.
Pikachu on life support. Oh, Pikachu on life support. Oh, shame. Jeez. Well, I guess he went from just being sick, and then it's like, we're losing him, and then yeah, Pika P. Okay, guys, that was fun.
Okay, I've got to read through the rest of my prompts for you all before we quit.
Okay.
Catru using a flamethrower on a giant ant. Sammy the snail.
That sounds awesome.
Right? Sammy the snail lobbing pumpkin bombs at Hydra. Catru if he had big brain and ESP powers. Kitty conquering the yarn ball throne. Grey Poupette being kicked out of Canada. Kittyzilla destroying New York.
It's a little close to home.
Kittyzilla destroying New York.
That would be kind of fun. I don't know, man. Like, these are great. I keep seeing like the weird prompt that it gives you, and then I get sidetracked. Like,
Don't
I don't know. I just get primed.
I apologize.
Think of your prompts during the
hurtful. I didn't
not the sad.
intend it to.
No, I think we should think of our prompts during the week. But then again, it is fun to it always lands up becoming some sort of relevant thing.
So how do you watch the what do you call it? The game.
What?
How do you watch the game?
How do I watch the game? Oh, the game.
Never mind. Sorry. Yeah.
Rugby game.
We'll talk about it later. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Oh, I do. But I'm probably going to be out. I'm going to be at a sports bar. Whee!
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll probably be out, but I'll be sure to wear my Springbok jersey and take a photo in it and tell you all to share it. Because also, Alex, I think it is against the Springboks. In which case, fuck you. Okay. I don't think I don't know. I hope we win, but it's going to be a tough game. Not that you guys care, but you're going to have to care now, okay? I've made sure that you guys care. You have decided.
I support the team you support.
Thank you. Go sports, okay? So if you like sports, then okay, relax, computer. Get a laugh. Okay. Cool.
Use AI to replace Walter White with Pikachu in every episode of Breaking Bad.
That could be
work.
Interesting. Gordon's just messaged me because Axel is on him. I have to go and give him the stuff that's at the door. Anyway, let's finish up quick. Catru, what are you going to be doing? Another
tomorrow?
stream
Yeah, I'm going to be doing a gaming. Yeah, I'm going to do a gaming stream tomorrow. Actually, I have. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, not a permanent break, but a little bit of break from Minecraft. I picked up for it was on sale for like $2, but it's this cool little side-scrolling game called Shady Part of Me.
Okay.
So
that'll be fun.
You're going to be publicly playing with the shady part of you?
Apparently.
Great stuff.
Sounds fun.
And then next week, will you be streaming during the week, or is it just the gaming streams?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, right now. I'm trying to work on actually a couple of videos. So I'm spending time I would be streaming doing that.
Okay. Cool.
Nice.
Great.
Yeah. So tomorrow we're putting out our final video on the Fandom Initiative. We're saying goodbye to them and wrapping that all up. So yeah, that's kind of the main thing we got going on.
Oh, cool.
End of an era.
It is.
Then we move on.
Yeah, and then I guess. Yeah, and then next week we have our season finale, so that'll be fun. Special Halloween episode.
Oh, nice. Interesting. Any teasers for that? What will you be doing? Or you're not telling?
We had a mysterious guest on, and it was quite awesome. So,
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, a familiar
Mystery Guest
name,
42.
but yeah, that might be the mysterious stranger who came by and helped us out with that episode. But
Interesting.
yeah.
Okay, and Mr. Cap Mouse Sphere himself, Dorcas.
Just doing my Mistborn stuff with you, and yeah, that's about it.
We will be recording. We'll be hopefully recording this weekend. Sorry, it's my fault. I've slowed everything down, but you freed the cat.
You've been on vacation.
Yeah, I've been away. I have not been vacated, but yeah, that's what's going to happen. I think I'll continue with the debate diagrams on Tuesdays. I might do a Destiny one coming up at some point. But yeah. Oh yeah, there was maybe a mini debate that we can do, which is we've literally mapped a written out debate between Benjamin, the Dream Wizard, and someone else in the Sitch and Adam chat. But then also we want to go over the AI stuff. Whatever, just turn on your notifications. Come in and then you'll see what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And then if you're not interested in it, then just say, okay, thanks, bye, and then leave the chat. But
after having liked
like
the
first.
stream, even
after having liked
it.
Yeah, like I like this, not really, but
polite.
Okay. Yeah, just be polite. Just be like, I was here, and then leave. It's fine. Sparkles, thank you for being here, even though you didn't play. We're very upset with you. Thanks everybody for keeping going with the thinkers while I was away. Still catching up with you guys, but
Props to catch
yeah,
you.
a lot of fun.
Yes.
How dare you? Oh yes, by the way, the kittens have been kicking the whole time because apparently I'm having the Sparkles kittens somehow.
There you go.
That's just how it's happening. You know what? Keep that one for the next Gartic phone, guys. Oh yeah, just keep a lookout. I might in the Share Your Ish channel or something, whatever. What's the name? Kevin, who was in chat tonight. He does a lot of spoopy stuff for Halloween, so you can visit him on
Very
Twitch.
nice.
So
Nice.
yes. I might spend some time with him. He watches some really fun horror things. So yeah, just go in and check him out, see what he does. He usually does a cool thing for Halloween. So also go Boca, which is figure out what that is. Have a nice life, everybody. Say goodbye.
Bye.
Boy.
Bye.
Goodbye.